Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Do not the smug fox woman!
SmugAlana with the raid! Hi! What up, beep beeps? They're Jeeps. Yo, I hope you had a great stream.
There, you get free spit.
SmugAlana wave.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Happy Sunday, my dudes. SmugAlana based.
"41 Stony Gray steps to the grave, you know the box of weights. Yo! Ow, ow, ow! Hello.
Fleekomania! Oh my god, Fleekomania was crazy! Ew, chat, what are you farting for? The fuck? Good morning, Alana! Hello! I hope you're having a fantastic day. Did you miss me? I missed you. Cringe, I know, disgusting. Yesterday was a great day. Yeah, because I wasn't in it, huh?
Hi, how is everyone doing?
Pretty good, can't complain. Hello, hi!
Men are not objects of sex.
Thank you,
I
Jlorp.
disagree.
Thank you, Jlorp.
Welcome smugglers, one and
Hello.
all, to the dawn of a new age, the age of the lowly fish.
I beat my women like I
God.
beat my meat. A lot.
22 and counting. Thanks for everything, Oshalana.
I thought that said Osama. I don't know why. My brain actually just
Big
kind of
piss.
cooked.
Massive piss.
Thank you for the 22
Sleep
months,
deprivation
Benzie. I
must
appreciate
continue.
it. Oh, ba, 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 ba. Are you too McLesbian fart
I
per
showed you my
chance?
pocketboat, please respond.
Paper boat. Paper boat. A paper boat. Paper boat. You weren't in it and then you showed up in Fleekomania. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeet.
I'm sorry. Even I didn't know that I was part of Fleekomania. I ain't gonna hold you. I was really surprised.
Are women cringe? Yes.
I'm as born
Being a
and
woman
I
makes
got
you
yourself a gun. And a blue moon in
Do
your
not the smug
eye.
fox woman.
Hi, 18 months, let's go. Please bet King Juji for me,
I will.
SmugAlana.
When I go on break, I'll pet him for you. He's on the bed. At least when I saw him.
Who is this yapping piss fox on my Juja stream?
Okay, man. Mods! Take his
Are women
kneecaps.
cringe? Yes. Being
Mama.
the woman
Oh,
makes
yeah.
you gagey.
Oh, yeah.
SmugAlana disco
Paper
fire, SmugAlana disco snow.
Bebo. Thank you, William.
That animation is giving me serious Saki and Kaga vibes from Mazalane.
Jesus Christ, Jlorp. Thank you, Jlorp.
I missed the
Thank you,
Thursday
Jlorp.
stream for the recent Human Museum Pretty Derby global release, but now I'm back.
Good, man. Good for you.
Big piss.
Oh, Mamu
Massive
Sume!
piss.
My Oshi loves
Nearing the
Uma
2
Musume.
years mark, sorry for being absent for some time. Lots of things going on.
Me too, man.
New
Me
intro
too.
looks fire, SmugAlana love.
Yo, Fox!
women like I
Thank you for
beat
the
my meat.
21 months
A
of
lot.
tier 2!
Keep a boat, SmugAlana love, SmugAlana love,
Thank you, this
SmugAlana
is
love,
7
happy Sunday,
months.
Alana.
I appreciate it. Asunder, thank you for the 18 months. Cheatsy Face, thank you for the 11 months. Zero, thank you for the 8 months. Venzi with the 24 months. The fucking 2 years is crazy,
Are women
bro.
cringe? Yes.
Burning Speed, thank you for the 2
Being
months.
the woman
2 the month
makes
with the
you
13
gagey.
months. Thank you. Osselboon, thank you so much for the 5 months. Fallen Jaeger and Zokla. I don't know
Are
how to say
women
your name, but I
cringe?
tried.
Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
A year, wow.
Yo, werewolf. Ow!
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
Cat Rose.
Yo, Teal Seal, thank you for the 19. Tier 3. Tier 3 simp hype.
Big piss.
Your
Massive
mic's a
piss.
little low. It's
Now
not.
wait already a year
My
of
mic is
yapping
not low.
fox
You're just
chew
deaf.
content. Here's to another year of silly moments and laughing at morons.
Mods, can we
Love
ban
good
the guy that
SmugAlana
that
love.
said I'm a
Do
furry?
not the
Fuck
smug
you.
fox woman.
It's been a great year and a half with my favorite fox woman,
deaf.
SmugAlana love.
You're deaf. Thank you, Shrop. Thank you for the 60th year, Mac.
Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I listen to Alana yap on company
Best!
time.
Based! Jazz, thank you for the tier 3 gifted sub! Thank you! Alana, it's my happy birthday. Can I get a happy birthday, please? By the way, I love the Kentucky Ballistics video. Yo, Cake.
Help, I have sucked into wow
Happy
again.
birthday, King! Or Queen, I don't know. Am I assuming your gender? Am I gonna get banned?
Do not the smug fox woman.
SmugAlana, happy
God.
Frost 16 months. Hope you had a good weekend, Alana.
Thank you! Thank you for the 16 months of tier 3. Look at these subs. Oh my god! Okak! Oskak! Happy birthday, happy birthday. If it's your birthday today, I hope you had a happy birthday. If you had a birthday yesterday or the day before that, happy birthday. Fuck you.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
I missed your birthday, Alana. Happy birthday. I'm so proud of you. You are so brave. These
This is that
birthdays
Korean
must be terrifying by
fricker.
now. Stop.
Bro! Oh my god, Leg! Thank you for the 100 clams! I will definitely not spend that on Big Macs. I'll definitely try not to do that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. You didn't have to do that!
Big piss. Massive piss.
SmugAlana bongo fire.
Yo, Abel! What up? Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, mister. I love Big Mac. Actually, didn't have any fast food this weekend. I went to a restaurant where they do organic food, and that's about it. How's your haircut? It was great. I pulled out my phone, no fear, no fucks given, because I was so excited. And I watched the Saba thing, and yeah, I don't know. It was really, it was powerful. I don't know. I just said like, oh, well, this is like an anime. They're like, oh, that's cool, man. It's awesome. I love anime. And I'm like, yeah, I bet you do. Saba, 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 Saba. I tried to get the merch and it was sold out. I was on my phone and I was authenticating and then, oh, I was so fucking pissed, bro. I wanted to kill myself. Oh.
Alana eating healthy? The world truly is ending.
I know it's over.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Are you ready for fireworks on a Friday?
Oh, it's July 4th. Oh, yeah. How was Fleekomania? Amazing. I beat everyone up. Totally, you know, totally happened. Very real. Alana, curious, what's your favorite anime? That's like my most hated question, apart from what's your favorite food.
I bet they slow you down on purpose with the authentication.
Nah, I think it's because people get their accounts stolen a lot. Yeah.
Hey chat, my niece was born today. I'm an uncle. If she grows up and steals my Alana plushie, she's going in a volcano.
But it's so
Big
cute.
piss. Massive piss.
Alana,
Come
please freeze
on.
the sun for me tie in advance.
Okay, I can do that. Oh my god. I need some hypo music. Yeah, hype. Hype. Congratulations, Onk. Now you're really old. What's your favorite color? Mods, can we ban that guy? Congrats on your sibling having a kid. Are you Spanish? You got that upside down Spanish exclamation fucking point. Are you Spanish? Or ¿Qué? Yeah, the upside down question mark and the exclamation point. That's the Spanish thing. I am Mexican, so I speak Spanish. Ah, sí, señor.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Is
Being
this
a woman
Roblox?
makes
I would
you
hope
gagey.
not.
Clappy.
I would hope not, bro. Wait, hold on. Oh, you guys can't hear the music. I started the music and you guys couldn't hear it. Fuck me, dude. Def! Yup, music. Yeah, I love music. Alana A. Aunt, I just joined. No! For fuck's sake! No! Oh my god, no, my chatter had a, what is it, a baby sister, their sister had a baby or some shit? Yeah! Bobby ba 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 baby Bobby ba. Eating ass is healthy. Mods, can we ban that guy for real? Alana is an aunt now. I'm noted. I'm not! I'm not! I already was an aunt! My brother's older than me! Oh my god! You guys are gonna make me freak the fuck Chatter's a certified unk. Yeah, frick you. Not me.
Speaking of Big Macs, how many did you have this weekend, Alana? I am guessing 30
I actually had no fast food. I know, mind-blowing moment right there. I didn't have any. I went to a nice organic restaurant thingy and I had like, what was it called? I had like a chicken salad on us with a sandwich and I was like, oh hell yeah, this is sick. It was tasty. It was like arugula and like some other shit and a vinaigrette. Sick. It tasted good. Didn't have any fast food or a liar. No, really, no, I'm like actually being serious. What kind of dressing? I don't know, some vinaigrette with like lemon and shit. That's some hipster shit. Yeah, they're a hipster restaurant, but they're pretty good. I like them. Their service kind of blows though sometimes. It's kind of hit or miss. I've sat there before and I'm like, hey, can I have my order, please? Like, I don't want to order, please, please, please. Did you tip? Yes, because I can afford it because of my very generous chatters. What are you talking about? Yeah. When I was really, when I didn't do so well, I never really tipped. I'd give them like, I don't know, like $1 or $2 because I couldn't afford it. Tipping is cringe, but I also don't like that people go broke because of it. It sucks. I made an egg and ham sandwich. I might have put too much salt and pepper on it though. Wow, that's so cool. Oh, this fucking solo. We need to phase it out. I totally agree, but you know what? The corpos will not fucking do that. They would rather you die. We don't have tipping in Australia. Yeah, but then you have to live in Australia. It's part of our culture. I fucking hate it. I tipped my hairdresser too, but she did a good job. It turns out that I've been washing my hair in really hard water since I moved in. My hair was a lot brittler than I thought, and I cut off like 2 inches. Yeah, it was quite a lot. Yeah. And now my hair's all healthy and shit, and I'm like, holy crap. I'm not bald. I'm not bald. I swear. Time to get water softener. Buddy, I rent. I can't. And those water softener bullshits for your shower head don't work. Go. 2 inches is a lot. Noted. Yes, if you have a 2-inch penis, it's a lot. Don't let women tell you otherwise. Yeah. Alana is a Cancer, Zodiac, confirmed. Yes, I am actually. My birthday was a week ago. 2 inches is huge. No, for real though. Like she cut it off and I was like, damn, this feels a lot lighter. But I'm happy because my hair's a lot healthier. And I'm gonna book another appointment in like 2-3 months. 2 inches is massive! I never said it wasn't. Yeah. Pixie cut Alana? No, I have long hair. 2 inches isn't a lot for long hair.
Alana, why do you waste money on barbers when you don't need them?
What do you mean? I do need one. I do need one, man. I have long hair. Oh, it's a bald joke? I'm not bald. If I was bald, I'd probably start wearing wigs, low-key. Yeah. Long pit hair, probably. No, I actually hate it when my pits like aren't shaven, to be honest. I sweat and it stinks more. Yeah. I know that it's not attached to like, you know, you stinking, but I feel like I stink more if I don't shave my pits. Yeah, you gotta shave your pits as a woman. Imagine the smell. Yeah, it's not great when you're like working out. It's kind of annoying. I hate it. Chat, remember dented people are not allowed to use scissors, so she has to go to the hairdresser. Shut up! No! You're so mean to me. You hate me. But no, low-key, my hairdresser looked at it and she was like, oh, do you have hard water? And I was like, I don't know, maybe? And she's like, yeah, your hair is really dry at the ends. And I was like, oh. And she's like, yeah, I'm gonna use this cream and like shampoo on it to like help you out. And I was like, oh shit. And then immediately it felt better. Like it felt actually like not so brittle. And I was like, oh fuck, oh shit. So apparently that's the thing. If you have a place with hard water, it can affect your hair. No, it's normal liquid water. No, man, I'm telling you, I don't think this place has soft water. It's from like a well or something. Did she try to sell that shampoo afterwards? No, she just told me about it. Yeah, I actually bought some on Amazon, and I'm having it delivered, and you're supposed to use it once a week, once a month or something. Yeah. It's likely well water. Yeah, I'm always cautious when they say that shit, and then when they start doing their spiel of like trying to sell it, I'm like, okay, this shit doesn't work, and you're trying to sell me for like a commission. But no, she didn't try to sell it at all, so I just ordered it. Yeah, I ordered the this little conditioner thing.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Yo, hamburger. Thank you for the 3 months. It's fucking Whitley so hard. The water is hard. I can't believe the water's perverted, but it is understandable with Alana. What do you mean? I'm a big fat dude in the shower. You think that's erotic to the water? Yeah. Soft water has more salt in it. I don't know what it is. It's like when you have to use chelated shampoo once a month so that your hair doesn't like absorb all the minerals, and it becomes like the hairdresser was really smart. She explained it to me like it becomes like a wax over an apple. You know how like apples get like a wax over them so that it protects them while they're like moving it, you know, into the supermarket, and then it gets to your house and it's like still an apple, right? Apparently that's what happens, and it makes it like coated in like all the minerals and shit, and that's not good for the hair because it starts getting all brittle. Banana. No. Wait! I'm getting fucking. There we go. Okay. I might have well water and my hair can go days without really being washed and still soft. I think it might just be a skill issue. No, it's not. It's not a skill issue. I looked it up. Also, I've been doing this for like a long time. Water's water! No, it's not! Get a water softener, boom. I am renting. I can't get a water softener. Stop. I can't get a water softener, and the ones that are just the fucking shower head, that's not enough. You can't do that. Yeah. Rent a water softener then. Okay, tell me how you know you don't know. Fuck you. But anyway. Yeah, I had a really good time. Just own a house. You right. You right. Just collect your rainwater like a normal schizo. Wait, isn't water collecting illegal in some states? Yeah. Just bathe in chocolate. Tasty chocolate. What? Yeah. I'm pretty sure we read about it. I don't live in Cali, but there's a lot of people that tell me you can't do that.
Just get a house before the banks make owning a house impossible.
You're right. You're right. Я бы тебя обнял.
Okay, parasocial
schizo. Yeah, the Uno collab. God, dude. Chat, I tried to play I tried to play Uno, and Poopy Soft is so dog shit. I tried to play Uno with I tried to play with Slab Hinabobina and Mia and Poopy Soft was such dog shit. I literally couldn't launch the game without it crashing. Same with Hinabobina. It was just bugging the fuck out. It was so funny. I think the new update made it worse, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what it was. It just kept crashing for me. I was trying not to get mad, so I was kind of being quiet. And then Hinabobina was like, yeah, mine's crashing too. And I was like, holy shit, I'm about to fucking freak out.
Do not the smug fox
Yeah.
woman.
Yo, Narwhals, thank you for the 3 months. Played Life instead. Yeah, that was a lot more fun.
A cheap house in my area is $200k or about 75k Twitch subs. So chat, we just need to donate about 7.5k subs each rookie numbers.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot, man. What do you mean? That it's just 7,500 each, yeah. Yo, Soars, what up? But yeah, Ubisoft is complete dog shit. Hate that shit.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
22 months. The time's flown by, but I've not traded for the world. Thanks for brightening my days as only you can.
Oh, God, man. Our Resident Evil federal agent. The residents of evilness. Thank you for the tier 3 for 22 months. WCon, man. I appreciate you hanging out here, man. Keeping an eye on us. Naughty chatters.
Don't play Monopoly, you'll start a Tuga war.
Don't tell me what to do, bitch. And I forgot to tell you, chat. I picked some of the lilacs that are growing nearby. I asked the lady who's with the property, like I was walking past and I was like, hey, can I like have some of the lilacs? And oh my God, it smells so good. Oh my God, it smells so strong. That smell is so good. It's really calming. I love it. Lilacs are popular in area. Yeah, they're so sweet smelling. I love it. Don't eat them? I'll try. Ma'am, may I have some of your flowers? She said, of course, young lady. Сирень очень пахучая, да, очень. Моя мама, это ее любимый цветок, который пахнет. My mom's favorite smell is lilacs. Cause I told her about it. She's like, oh my God, that's so pretty. Yeah, I put them in a Momo cup. Hold on, I'll take a picture for you. So you know I'm not bullshitting. It smells so relaxing. Yeah. Alright. Boom. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, I'm not bullshitting, chat. Blech. Music's a little bit loud. How are you doing today? Oh, pretty good. Can't complain. I don't have to check this one. You guys can see my gamer subs and my LaCroix in the background. It smells so good! I don't know, smells make me happy. Not stinky ones though. Like chat. Messy table? It's actually not! I don't have any cups on it, and only gamer subs and LaCroix. That's it. Her favorite smell is Big Mac. Man, shut up! Oh! Reflections? No, there's no reflections. I don't have to. Okay, fine, sure. I'll fucking send it in crew chat. I don't think there's any risk of it, but sure. It smells nice. I think it's good. Mosh moshi! Anu! Agaya! No. I posted in crew chat. You can double check it, sure, but I'm sure it's fine. You can't really see anything. Alana, how was up at the hairdresser? Fantastic. I couldn't hear a damn word she was saying until I was done, but yeah. I can see your face. This is over. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Keyboard reveal. Nah. Everybody knows what my keyboard looks like. It's nice. I like my keyboard. Da. Where's my Chrome? О, chat. О, как хорошо пахнет. О, блядь. О, look, it smells so nice. Unironically, it fills the whole room. It's so nice. And they're a little bit wilted too because they're from yesterday. They were a little bit more upright. But the smell is insane. It's gorgeous. Вот, блядь. Как хорошо пахнет, блядь. Stinky. Oh, it's so smelly. Can you link the smell? It's very sweet and light. I don't know how to describe it. It's very light. I don't know, it's just like very floral. Stinky sweet smell. It's not stinky. You're stinky. But yeah, it smells really good. I love it. Yeah, it's my mom's favorite like flower that smells. Da 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 da. Still C-tier LaCroix flavor. Wait. Hold on. Wait, this isn't LaCroix. This is bubbly. This is mango flavor, and I like that. Now for a taste test. Okay, I'll try one flower. What's it taste like? Ah! It kind of tastes like lilac. It kind of tastes like lilacs. Pesticides? No, I asked the lady. She's like, do you like, do anything to it? And she's like, no, I just let it grow and then it comes back every year. Yeah, it's just like lilac. Blah, 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 blah. Try add a little bleach to the water in the cup. It helps flowers last longer. Sure, I don't know if I have any bleach though.
I thought you had smell-o-vision. Time to improve your setup, dink dong.
Dude, that would be so cool if we had smell-o-vision. Low-key.
New merch idea, SmugAlana, smells of lilac Big Mac and has notes of BO.
Dude, BO smells so bad. I'm not gonna lie, I hate it when people have really bad
Alchemy
stinky BO.
increased by 1.
Look, I'm gonna say it. I don't care, small pee-pee, short, tall, lanky, fat. If you smell bad, and you don't have like a chronic condition or something that makes you smell bad, because I can also understand that there are people who medically smell bad. Like, I met a girl before, and she basically didn't have any friends because she smelled so bad. It was some sort of genetic thing where her sweat made her smell like fish or something, and I felt really bad for her.
Sony patented a smell feature a while back.
Sony would fucking do that, but that's an excuse, but they still try and do something about it because you still wash yourself and shit, right? If you're stinky, just because you're stinky, I don't know, man. Take a fucking shower. It's not hard. Yeah. I've heard of that condition. Yeah, it's some sort of like genetic malfunction where you like produce some sort of like acidic, fishy smelling like sweat. Like boys and girls can do that. I don't know. Don't go to conventions then. Yeah, I heard Off Guy smelled really fucking bad. Holy shit. I'm stinky because I praise Nurgle. That's not an excuse. That's not an excuse. You gotta not smell, chat. No smellies. I was deodorant and cologne when I go out because I don't know what I smell like. Wait, yeah, if you can't smell yourself, I guess that sucks. You have to like ask someone, be like, do I smell? Do I stinky?
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Hello Alana, this is your gynecologist. I found a solution for the smell. It's called Vagisil. It's such an effective product it was even promoted on South Park.
What's Vagisil?
Use it every day. Every day.
What's Vagisil? I've never heard
Not
of that.
quite the smell-o-vision, but like 20 years ago I had a movie that came with scratch and sniffer cards.
What? Wait, what's Vagisil? It's for yeast infection? Ew! Use Vagisil. Shit, what? You don't know that episode? I do, but I didn't know what Vagisil was. It was just like this gag. I don't get it. I think they're saying I smell because I have yeast infections. Chat, I don't smell. I smell really pleasant. I put on BO. I put on deodorant for my BO. I shower.
SmugAlana with the
Yo,
raid!
hi! Thank
What up,
you!
Beep Beeps? There, Jeeps. Yo, I hope you had a great stream.
Angoruski Raid, hello! Welcome! Hi! Yo, 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 yo.
Is BO the tuber method of deterring fans from approaching Earl? All tubers, not just
okay,
you.
chat. If you want me to stay away, then yeah, I guess you can just not shower. That's valid. Yeah. Hey, at least you ain't like Amaranth and make beer out of your, you know. Oh yeah, she did do that.
Vagisil. For when you get a surprise in between your thighs. Vagisil.
What? A surprise between your thighs? I'm gonna throw up. Is that what they do? They get yeast infections and then they make a beer out of it? That's disgusting.
I stink because I can't reach in between all my fat folds. You can relate, can't you?
Yes, absolutely. My big fat rolls. The mods have to roll me around and like, you know, wash it out with like a stick. Let's fucking go. You smell so good, Alan. Just like freshly made fries. Aw, that's a nice thing to say. I had a friend in middle school that had an older brother who was in high school, and he had a job at McDonald's, at the local one that was like nearby the school, and he always smelled like fucking fryer shit, dude. My friend would always bully him and be like, you smell like freshly cut fries.
Is that a punishment or payment for the mods?
Oh, it's a punishment. You don't want to see me at my worst.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Alana, you should also get the Lawnmower 5.0 from Manscaped. It should help with the itching.
I've never itched. What is itching down there? I've never complained about that, man. That's fucking brutal. McD's, BK's, or Wendy's? I don't know, because my BK's and Wendy's locally sucks, and McDonald's is kind of ass, like, overall, so I don't know. STI? Sexually transmitted infection. Are you implying that all of us have sex? Where would I get an STI from? What's your favorite fast food place you always go to? Your mom. Her pussy. Culver's. Oh yeah. Dude, I always smelled like grease when I used to work for McDonald's. My mom considered actually getting a horse trailer when she was picking me up after my shift. Garrett, I'm sorry. I know, it's true. It's true, man. Pizda! Да. Фу, мамина пизда, фу. How dare you? I am deeply offended, but I'll let it slide because I really enjoy watching your stream. Why are you offended by me making a your mom joke? Mods, break his kneecaps. You were born with it? Wait, that's horrible. If you're born with an STI and you never had sex, that kind of fucking blows. Can that actually happen? Because, like, I know that there's some babies that can be born with heroin addiction if their mom's doing heroin and it's, like, not their fault. Yeah, you can? Wait, that sucks. AIDS? Oh, yeah, because you circulate the blood through the baby when they're born. Wait, that sucks. Jesus, man. That's horrible. You can be born with herpes. Any STI can be transferred at birth. Damn, bro. You didn't even have sex to get the STI. Rolled low. Bum, 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 bum. The mother and the baby don't share blood, though. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm misremembering. I think they just share food and poop. I just remembered. When a baby poops, it goes through the what is it called? Umbilical cord? That's disgusting. Yeah. I just remembered I had to study that for school. It was yeah, you're getting shitted. So gross. Yeah. Imagine shitting in your mom. It's a beautiful process. I had to study it for college. I had to study how Bappy is formed and also study how the umbilical cord, you know, what minerals it transfers and what food it transfers and piss and shit and all that bullshit. Yeah, I have a vague memory of that. I don't know why you guys reminded me of that. That was horrible.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
SmugAlana Lou SmugAlana cheese.
Hello, Jickles. Hello, thank you for 16 months. We're talking about this because someone said it made a yeast joke. Shit. What are we talking about? How about we talk about Saba? Saba. That's cute, right? I get hella cuteness aggression when I see Saba. Saba. Peepabo. Balls? No, chat, we're talking about Saba. Saba merch sold out so fast. Don't fucking remind me, man. It's so fucking depressing. Is it maybe up? Hold on. Sameko Saba. Nope, nothing. Damn. I can't wait to see it in like 6 months and it's just gonna be gone for like $600. I got denied mid-process on the set purchase. Yep! I was literally clicking everything and there was like small jumpers left and I got one into the cart and then I did the 2FA through my PayPal and it was like, no! And I was like, fuck! I was so pissed. I wanted to blow myself up. Scalpers are so human. Chad, if you got lucky and you're an actual like VTuber fan, I'm happy for you. I'm just pissed because there's a bunch of rats. You know? Just a bunch of rats who wanna like make money off of you. Baba. Off to bed, have fun guys. Goodbye, Wolf! Don't get bored. Baba. Someone in the subreddit caught you subscribing to her channel. Yeah, I was actually at the hairdresser. Yeah, when I did that, I was sitting and waiting at the hairdresser.
So did Sabo decided on a fan names? I hope that it's not Canny Crew, otherwise you now.
Oh, the Canny Crew, yeah. Oh, Connie! That's so fucking funny, dude. Oh, man. Yep, the Cuddy Crew. Hilarious. Krusty Krab. I liked Crababies. Whatever they decide on, I'm sure it's great. She's a shit poster, of course it will be Connie. Probably. What are you afraid of? Afraid of a 4-letter word? No. I liked Lightkeepers. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's gonna be fantastic. Bang! Yeah, what else happened? Yeah, the debut was awesome. She's super cute. The merch sold out. I was mauling and seething, as per usual. Yeah, other than that, I don't know. I touched grass. I went on 2 hikes with my dog. It was very cute. Canonically 35 centimeters tall. Yeah, what is she like? She's like 2 Coke cans or something. Tourist! Dude, people are such fucking tourists. They're like, oh my god, I can't believe Gura is a fucking lolly. And I'm like, okay, yeah, alright. Tourist alert. I'll spot at the scalpers at AX next week. Unironically, if you see that fucking merch and they're reselling it, I give you permission to fucking spank their booties with a fucking pallet. Yeah, fucking spank them. Yep. Ba, 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 ba. The second she showed tummy, CCV went down 10K. Tourist filtered. I'm gonna say it. I get cuteness aggression. I don't enjoy lollies in that way, in particular. But to me, she's just really cute. I don't care. I thought the tummy thing was really funny. The fact that the CCV really went down. Maybe it was ads. I don't know. I feel like 10K is an insane amount. Like, they're all like, ah, Tommy! And it's like, buddy. Yeah. Tummy on day 1. Yeah, you can go check it out. Yep. Mama. I got hella cuteness aggression. I really wanted to squee. So, for those that don't know, I had to go to the hairdresser. Unfortunately, I booked it a month in advance, and I really, really needed a haircut. So, I was losing my fucking mind. She was, like, I couldn't hear anything, because I was in a salon, right? I couldn't hear shit. It was quite loud, and there's, like, you know, hair dryers and people yapping, and there's music as well. And I'm just, like, I was watching it on my phone, like, I tilted it sideways, and my, like, hairdresser's doing my hair. And I was like, oh my god! Like, internally, I'm like, oh my god, she's so fucking cute. She's so fucking cute. She's adorable. I want to die. I couldn't hear anything, but, like, I just imagined in my head it was really cute. The ear wiggles, I know! Ah! Her ears are even cuter than mine. It's so fucking adorable. I hate it. Did she comment on it? No. I paid her. Chat, I tipped her really nicely because I didn't want to make her feel weird. She dealt with my bullshit. Yeah.
Missed out on the Saba merch, but I'm gonna get that plushie,
I
goddammit.
missed out too, man. I was on the phone. I was too slow. I'm so pissed. Is she a catfish? She's a catfish. It's a pun. I was having my massive big bro feelings that I have for my younger sisters. I think I finally get it. Like, my brother used to say when I was really small,
So
I
if
was
she's
really
only
cute.
6 inches tall, then poking her in the belly would be like poking the Pillsbury Doughboy. So cute.
Ah! So cute. Stop. Did you see Filian's reaction to it? Yeah, she screamed when she did the tummy reveal. No! No! It's so funny. I saw that clip. That clip circulated into my algo.
I love how she baited everyone in the chat with the QR code on her ID card.
Yes, very cute. Oh, man. Nah, it was a good day yesterday. I got my hair cut, knocked off a bunch of dead hair, blah, 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 got my hair treated, I got a head massage, they massaged my ears. Yeah. It was great, it was a good day. Oh, and then I went to, that hippie restaurant, it was great. Massage the bald spot. Oh god. I don't have a bald spot, you leave me alone.
You got a haircut. Why didn't you get them all cut at once?
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean I should get it all cut at once? Dad joke? Oh, you mean like you got a haircut? Okay, that was terrible. Mods, can we ban him? Will we get a Fleekamania reaction? Buddy, it's 4 hours long. We're not gonna watch all of it. I saw the clips. It was very funny. My subreddit has clips of it too. We'll watch it. Don't you worry. Such a dad joke? Yeah, I don't know. My dad didn't do cringe jokes like that. Yeah. Ba-da-da. So we'll make a highlight video. I saw some clips. They were very, very funny. President Flump made it so far. Flump this dick. Slav Fleek took over. I mean, honestly, based. Love some Slavic action. Da, 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 da. I guess Russian dads don't make those kinds of jokes. I wouldn't say they do. Yeah, I don't know. My dad never really made like dad jokes. Like also follows you on Twitter. Yeah, I pointed it out last time we watched a video by him. It was very funny. Jump, please. How about you suck my dick? Yeah. See ya. Go goon to some hentai. I'm not here to do magic tricks for you and get your goon rocks off. Yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Rip Bozo. If you apologize, I'll unban you. Yeah, I've unbanned people for being rude before. When they were being really, really rude to someone that we were reacting to, or if I was like farming content off of someone and they said, I'm sorry, I got really heated, I unbanned them. Ba-ba-ba. What is Alana backwards? Yeah, I've never heard that one before. I've been streaming for 2 years. Never heard that one.
It feels like Satan's asshole outside. Hope everyone is having a good day, and Alana, I guess.
It's pretty chill right now. It's not too hot. Bum, bum, bum. She's 400 pounds, she can't jump. No, I can jump, but I'm probably gonna create an earthquake. That's the problem. I hope it cools down, King! Bum, 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 bum. It's 90 in the Midwest and I'm going insane. I was talking to someone in Discord and I was like, how hot is it over in the Midwest? And they said it's so hot I had to break out the cornstarch. And I said, what the hell does that mean? They're like, oh, it means that I have to put cornstarch on my balls. And I was like, what the fuck? People do that over there? He's like, yeah, and I was like, what the fuck? All my other friends were like, oh shit, that's what it means. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. What the fuck? Yeah, apparently it's supposed to help. Who the hell are you talking to?
Sex.
I don't know, Southerners, I guess.
Don't jump, please. That's how Asmongold fell through the ceiling.
I would hope that this place isn't full of asbestos, chat. Baby powder's better. Yeah, but what if you don't have any? Yeah, what if you're just like a single dude and all you have is cornstarch? Why the fuck would you have baby powder?
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
I'm free after 1 year of Conman sub.
Conman, wake up. Conman, wake up. Pixel Habibi! Mashallah, another 1 year. Thank you so much, Mr. Pixel. Can we get a round of applause for Pixel, man? Most powerful memer ever. He's very powerful. Clappies, yeah. We would be nothing without you, Mr. Pixel. No 3D, no VR chat 3D.
Instead of banning rude chatters, you should ride them like a horse for their punishment. Joko FC.
I would love to do that, but that would require me to get up and find them, and I don't want to do that because I'm so big and fat. Yeah.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Yeah, probably that too. Yeah, they would want the big fucking fat woman to just roll around on them. Javi, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. Their backs would never take the weight. Yeah, they probably get their rib cages crushed. Down, pleasantly plump. Buddy, 400 pounds is not pleasantly plump, buddy. Yeah. Fat woman? You mean man? Well, I don't know. Sometimes the voice changer doesn't work. That's almost wheelbarrow status. What do you mean almost? 400 pounds, I feel like you'd start just basically not... I don't know. You just basically not be able to fit in a wheelbarrow. I feel like you're into crates. You're into crate status. Yeah, you get a crate and then you have to have a crane. A 400 pounder can still walk. Tio? No, you can't. 400 pounds, you can't really walk anymore, apart from like a few steps. 300 pounds, I'm pretty sure you start struggling to walk. 400 pounds is like, oh my god, you're so big. You can take a couple of steps and then you die. You need a Walmart scooter. Go play DBD! Go play DBD! DBD time. Look at the weight of a small elephant. Hold on, I gotta fact check you on that. How much does a small elephant weigh? 200 to 250 pounds. Wait, chat. You are fatter than a baby elephant. That's strong. That's powerful. Actually, we weigh the same. Yeah, but you're probably like muscular, right? 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 I'm not fat, I'm big boned. Okay, Cartman. 200 pounds isn't a lot. For a woman, it is. I think 200 pounds is quite a lot for a woman. Unless you're like giga muscular, I guess. And you have a lot of fucking protein on them bones. Alan, if you ever cosplay, I humbly request one of the Godskin duo. You know which one. You know the one that rolls on his side? Yeah, I can do that. I'm the weight of a baby elephant. Oh, that's so hot. BMI doesn't care about fat or muscle? No, well, I know. That's why you have to look at their appearance. Obviously, if you're 200 pounds as a muscular guy, you're not fat. Like, BMI is kind of cringe for that. Hello, do we watch memes here? Yes. Yes, in a little bit. Don't worry. We got ads in 2 minutes. I might as well run them now, and then we can just do commentate. I got some shit I want to talk about.
As someone who's hiked miles with a combined total of 400 pounds in the military, it is not easy, lol, rest in pepperoni my knees.
Yeah, I imagine.
There, you get free spit.
2 months and loving the streams.
Thank you so much, Crash. I appreciate it. That's why skinny fat's a thing? Yep, exactly. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so cosplay when? I don't need a cosplay, I already am. Hey Lana, can I get a birthday shout out for my favorite Frostfire Fox? Yo, Asura, happy frickin' birthday. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Was that 6 months in advance? Where? I didn't see that. You subscribed at 6 months, you've been subscribed for 2. What? Thank you, Crush!
There, you get free spit.
Thank you so much. Brick, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope I don't get canceled in 6 months. It'll be over soon. Alright, chat. We're running ads. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta grab some more water. Order my fucking... or my stuff. Alright. Ads! Ads!
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What are you talking about?
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Woo! Hello! How are you doing, chat? Woo!
The best part of Alana being 400 pounds is that she is still lighter than the combined weight of Asmongold's pet cockroaches. Hey chat, in case no one has already told you today, you are looking super handsome. Dap up and you are a real bro.
Can't believe you guys. Fucking glazing, dude. A tad bit sleepy, Alana. Guys, I'm fucking going AFK! Not sleeping, you stupid low IQ freakazoids! Not sleeping! I'm never sleeping, I'm always awake. If anything, I kinda wish I just fell asleep during stream. That would be kinda based. Yeah. Wow, streamer sleeping. Yup, that's me. Falling asleep streamer guy. Okay, let me get all my ducks in a row. Chad, oh my god. Oh my god. It's time. Oh yeah, Caseytron being cringe. You sound like Fillion? I don't sound like Fillion. We sound like two very different people. I think you're just deaf. I like Fillion a lot, but we don't sound that much alike, I think. Come and tell me. I'm the fun Casey Twan being stupid and ignorant. You don't? No. Philly's a lot louder. Yeah! I would say she's fucking way louder than I am. Yeah, she's fucking loud shit. A rat. A chihuahua. Oh yeah, someone sent me this clip and that's why I wanted to look at this. Yo, what up, Krillin? How's it going? Smug can't flip.
Are women cringe?
Wow!
Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Thank you, Jlorp. Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, Jays. In Scandinavia and Envoy and Falco. Alan, why you become robot? Because frick you, that's why. Alright. Big
Do
Bone.
not the smug fox woman.
Good morning, Foxy.
Good morning! How are you? Thank you so much for the 4 months, Trapper. Alright, or it's muted, blah 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 blah. Alright. Too close. Mwah! I have to give you a kiss before we deal with Miss Caseytron. You're watching your future husband. Chad, don't get it twisted. I don't want to fucking marry Asmongold. That's Kirstein's job, man. Genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I am not interested. Last commentary. Just give me a fucking minute, man. Let me cook. I wanted to see this clip with you guys. Alright, let's see it. What's going on? You get what you freaking deserve.
You know, like that's what really like.
This is the same girl that said I killed my mother. The amount of sympathy that I have for this? 0. You get what you fucking deserve. Ethan W. Huge Ethan W.
Me like so freaked out.
That's right.
I'm sorry, when a woman cries like this, I don't know, it's just fucking funny to me.
And I know people are gonna be making fun of me for this.
I'm not making fun of you for it. I'm just saying that you deserve it. You deserve it. By the way, if you didn't deserve it, you wouldn't have gotten served. And it's gonna get worse.
And I'm just so fucking tired. Tired of constantly being harassed by this shit, you know? Like,
then you should stop harassing other people.
for the past 3 or 4 months, I've really just been like, I just want to focus on myself and I want to focus on my community.
You want to focus on yourself?
What community, Miss Caseytron? What?
In your community,
Yeah,
so you actively lead harassment campaigns against multiple people to get them deplatformed, misrepresent them, and call them rapists, but you just want to focus on being positive in your community? No, you're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. It's so obvious.
I want to be one of those people who's just a breath of fresh air.
Can I just say that if she was a man saying this shit, people would be like, no, womp womp, cry more.
Fresh air. Was it 42 times? Something like that?
She smoked more than she spoke.
They do musicals. They're very musical people. Dog,
Holy shit!
You think I made this?
You said it's just
God damn, girl.
been such a fucking struggle, and I'm just so
It's gonna get
tired
worse.
of, you know, I'm just so fucking tired. It's like you don't get a lot of support.
I'm not tired. I just woke up.
You know, Asmongold's community, Tectone's community is now claiming.
That's right. You shouldn't have talked shit about me. What do you think? I'm a target dummy? You think I'm supposed to just take it? And also, I barely even talk about you. The only time I think about you is whenever you're talking about me.
Claiming that Tectone is going to sue me
I
for
don't think about you at
defamation.
all.
Oh. Remember how I said I thought it was going to get worse?
Wait, hang on a minute. What's going on here? You got Caseytron asleep in the bottom right, okay?
She's reacting, guys. Guys, she's reacting. How much do you want to bet that our viewers probably go down the moment that she wakes up?
Wait, that reminds me of that chick that put on the plank and her viewers went up, and when she came back, her viewers came back down. Do you guys remember that clip? It was like from 3-4 years ago.
Amount of sympathy that I have for this? 0.
Oh god, the editors, man, they're just fucking farming this shit. Oh man. You reap what you freaking sow, man, you stupid bitch! It's really that simple. It is not 2016 anymore. It is not 2020. It is 2025 and people are done with your bullshit. I can't stand it anymore. People aren't afraid of cancel culture anymore. They're not afraid of speaking out. You're not gonna like cry bully your way out of this. People are absolutely done with these serial retards attacking other people for having a different opinion than them. And then calling them like sexist, racist, and homophobic or any other sort of like insanely career-ruining insult. You are going to get harassed until you get off the internet. I'm not telling people to do that. I'm not encouraging people to harass you or anyone else. But I'm telling you that's how it is. You said the most heinous shit for years. Like, Casey Tron is a serial, like, internet farmer. And people are finally sick of it. You're not gonna change anyone's mind. No amount of, like, I'm sorry is gonna, like, fix it. I don't even think she's saying sorry. She's just saying that she's getting harassed. The people that you pissed off are gonna hate you for life, and there's nothing you can do about it. If you don't want to see the harassment, get off the internet. That's, like, pretty much your only option at this point. Alligator tears? Yeah, isn't it crocodile tears? It's kind of funny. Yeah, she's not even apologizing. That's the funny, but she's like, I'm sorry for saying to Asmongold that that I said that really insensitive, horrible thing that's not true. She's not even doing that. And then I saw this on Twitter. This was kind of funny. Oops. Oh, yeah. Alyssa Mercante. Ooh, she's weighing in. They think it's okay to lie and go after someone's deceased parents, but in their minds, you are not allowed to talk back. If you defend yourself, you are now the harasser in their eyes. Or a Nazi, that too. Total cancer, and these people need to be put in their place. Glad to see it happening. Alyssa Mercante says, he used this exact verbiage when discussing me and other members of the video game industry. This is abhorrent behavior for someone who has a large platform. Casey Tron says, Asmongold is rallying the troops. By the way, citation needed. I never saw this. I never saw Asmon saying we need to go and harass Casey Tron. I never saw that shit. It's going to get worse. It's gonna get a lot worse and will never get better. It's time for platforms to treat this accordingly. I don't get it. I really don't. By the way, this is the only line of defense they have to try and play the victim. They have no ability to argue their way out of it and justify their dog shit behavior. They're not like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry for saying that about you, Asmon. Their only recourse is to lie about you and misrepresent you and pretend that all these like sins they've committed are in the name of the greater good. That good, of course, is you being a Nazi and no action against you is a bad one. These people are mentally ill and they are power hungry and they are dangerous. Asmon is 100% right. They need to be deplatformed. Wait until they start doing this to like VTubers and shit. They already do this, obviously, with like Pippa and Kirsten. Every other person. They tried to do this with Leaflet and nothing happened because they're fucking stupid. But like, I'm just saying, this happens a lot. It takes a lot of humility to admit you're wrong when you're wrong. Yeah, and then people will say that you're faking it. I don't know, you can't do that. Silverella too. I'm just saying, like, it's just ridiculous that people can get away with this shit. And people buy it. Yeah, and harassing Tectone and saying horrible, unsubstantiated shit about him. Like, career ruining. If you call someone a rapist at work, if you, like imagine, Twitch is a workspace. Like, it essentially is. If you call Tectone, another male, a rapist, that's a big deal, I feel like. I don't know, it's just like, whoa. Is that like an actual thing? Like, did he actually do that? But no, we can just say that on the internet now and nobody gets like any repercussions. Yeah, that's career ending, exactly. I've heard so many cases like that. Jesus. Hold on. Oh, this is the... Yeah, this is the original. I saw this on Twitter too, and I skimmed through it. I have Casey Tron muted because for some reason the algorithm really loves to fucking push her fucking dog shit. But I did manage to see this. It's going to get worse, it's going to get a lot worse, and we'll never get it better. He's signaling to his hate audience that he wants to run a lifelong harassment campaign against me and lightly hinting that I should kill myself. When? In what way? Excuse me? Yeah, he never said that. He's just stating fact. By the way, I'm sure that Aspen gets way worse hate than she does. Like, I'm not trying to say, like, you know, make it, like, justifiable. I'm just saying that he very likely gets a lot worse. Oh no, I am facing the consequences of my actions. I better cry and make people think I'm the victim. She needs to take a toke. Wait! Is this Aspen's chat? Watch me pander, Papa. They want to play victim to treat him life with it. War until we die. She thinks it's only a few years. Legit, I don't know what's going on. Aspen's always right, so it's gonna get worse for sure. What's with the giant grandma glasses? It's only the beginning. War until we die, Vindicated sip. She's not crying because she wants to do better. She's crying because she's getting what she deserves and she knows she is losing the lawsuit. Yeah, I feel like this is so harmless, chat. Yeah. And the video's muted, by the way. I was about to say, I don't hear anything. Yeah, when I looked at this, it's all fucking muted, man. She actually just did. I'm not. This is not me. It's muted. She uploaded a muted video. When I upload a video, I always check that it plays just fine. Yeah. What a clown. Yeah, I know. You want to know this? You want to know, like, check. Come here, get real close. You want to know the saddest part about all this? Casey Tron is actually a full-blown retard. This is one of the lowest IQ females you can possibly come across, and I feel like there's genuinely like a logic gap that she can't bridge because she's literally just that freaking stupid. She has no like concept of reaping and sowing. Like no concept of why she's getting backlash. I think she genuinely believes that she's a victim, and it's absolutely pathetic. The only reason she has any sort of viewership at this point is because she's parroting like these talking points of the ideologically captured cultists like dipshits that agree with everything, and they'll watch her regardless of how abysmal her IQ is. She only reads, she doesn't look as well, she's only sown weeds. Exactly. She smokes a lot too, but like, that's besides the point. I know there's people who smoke weed and they're not that stupid. Upper middle class children that were never taught to behave like adults. Yes, man. I liked it more when she was just trolling and playing League of Legends and farming people that hated her. Because at least that was kind of like funny. This is just sad. You not being held accountable, it says way more about your upbringing than anything. There's a certain percentage of people who actually aren't smart enough to understand what they do have consequences, or you're mentally ill, that too. Yeah. This is so sad. What's this? What's this? Casey Tron has been harassing and attacking Asmongold for years. Just look at the amount of tweets mentioning Asmongold from her Twitter account. Oh, there's no music playing? Are you serious? Wait! Dude, she's such a clout chaser! He's not even scrolling that fast! He's not scrolling that fast. Genuinely, he's not. Keep in mind, it's just Asmongold and not Asmon and others. Yeah, it's just his @ you know? That's crazy, dude. It's like a crazy ex-girlfriend. You have one of those? I know some of my chatters probably, you know, they got games, so they have crazy girlfriends. Maybe on World of Warcraft? Asmon said that all started because Pink Sparkles. Oh, his OF girlfriend, yeah. Asmon's ex had more viewers than her. Dude, this is such clout chasing. It's crazy. Chat, it speaks for itself. By the way, we're only 1 minute in. We're still going. We're still going. It speaks for itself, chat. I don't think she remembers any of this, and when you remind her, her brain defaults to like, well, Asmongold's a Nazi, so how am I wrong? There is like no world in which you can insult anybody's dead mother and think that you're winning. If Hassan's mom died tomorrow, by the way, like, I don't wish this upon anybody, I would give my condolences. I would, genuinely, I would. I don't give a fuck what you chatters think and be like, oh my god, I hate Hassan, blah, blah, blah. I don't fucking care. You are an idiot. But you are allowed to have your opinion. This is me personally. That's what good people do. Some of you may not like that, but that's the correct and the moral thing to do. Casey Tron doesn't have morals. She's a fucking retard on fucking steroids and needs a padded fucking cell. By the way, we're still going! We are still going! This is from 2024! Have some human decency, exactly, chat! Wow, I'm so proud of you! It's so fucking sad! We're still not done! There is 20 more seconds left! Oh my god! Wait, this goes all back. She's been farming him since 2020. Holy shit. 2019. Is there more? Yeah, this is 2019. Is that it? Nah, that is insane. She's been farming him for like 5.5 years almost. Bring back asylums! Does Casey actually like Asmon? This is serious dedication. She used to farm him like clout chase him. Yeah. It's crazy. How do you go that far back? You just have to like search certain people's tweets. But 20 tweets in one day? This is sad, man. I don't know, I feel bad for her in a way. Not really though, not really. Read the second to last one? Okay, this better be good. Still never tweeted anything as stupid as your terrible GF has. What is wrong with you? Why are you picking fights with his girlfriend on Twitter? Bro, what if she wants to be Asmon's girlfriend? Nah, this seems so clout chasey. What the frig? Chat, like, am I just being a woman? Like, again, I am not interested in Asmon in the slightest way, okay? Like, just let me put this on the record. But doesn't this seem like really fucking clout chaser? Gooning and hating, she's like fucking smacking her meat. She's #1 Asmon fan. Not like I like you, baka! No, not in that way. Anyway, Casey Tron, this your boy? What is this? What does this say? Really not sure. ATP. I don't, at this point, I think, why Twitch hasn't done anything about someone explicitly calling for violence and saying they will use their community to harass. If you look through my comment section, it's pretty clear they're taking his marching orders. I was doxxed yesterday. Responding to the negative backlash from saying Casey Tron's family deserves to be financially ruined, Asmongold appears to suggest that he intends to incite members of his audience into stochastic, I actually don't know what that word means, violence against his detractors. Northstar Radio says, I know how to fix Ethan Klein, but no one wants to hear how. This has 3,000 likes. Chat, this has 3,000 fucking likes. That's sad. What the hell? Is this what DSP would say? I don't know, man. I feel like DSP doesn't fucking do that. As to explain why it's going on for years, it's the ancient drama for the oldest dating, as Esmond put it, he dated Casey's streaming arch nemesis. I know, but that means that she fucking wanted Asmond's fucking schmeat. She wanted some of that schmeat. You get what you fucking deserve, question mark, Gator Fubador. Oh. Is this a little bit hypocritical? I didn't make the connection here. A little bit weird to say that and then, you know, a little bit hypocritical. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I'm not gonna say it, but like, I feel like this is a little bit suggestive, wouldn't you say, chat? Lana, what's good? You know, I'm just farming idiots. Totally normal thing to say. Again, it's just such a weird thing to do. Yeah. Excuse me. When I get agitated, my throat starts closing up because I'm allergic to bullshit! Ugh. It's always like these hypocrites. Always. Every single time. Rules for thee, but not for me. I'm putting up myself, by the way. You can't see my hands. They think it's okay to insinuate people they don't like should die, but when it's not even done to them, but they think it's done to them because they're mentally ill, smooth-brained idiots, they cry about it. Like, Casey Tron, this is why nobody likes you. This is why people are so incredibly willing to harass you. You do an insanely good job of making yourself like the most unlikable dipshit on the fucking internet. I'm sorry. I'm just saying, if you had like a modicum of like morals, or, you know, maybe you did something nice every once in a while, or you said something that's not fucking completely retarded, it wouldn't be so difficult. I don't think they're done, they're just evil. I don't know, I like to think that people are just really, really stupid. She doesn't even like herself, that's why she smokes so much pot. I've seen so many clips of her just smoking pot all the time on stream. I feel like when you smoke that much, smoke anything that much, like cigarettes, vaping, or weed, anything. If you medicate yourself that much publicly, I feel like you have a problem, probably. Yeah. Some people are harassing me after being called out, like, as saying the sky is blue, everyone does it, so we can't know if it's true or not. When you cry wolf this many times, people start not believing you at all. Like, do I cry wolf every time someone tells me to kill myself? I just make jokes out of it, like, I don't really give a fuck, like, okay, like, I don't really care. No, I don't do that. I don't farm on Twitter and be like, oh my god, these people are harassing me. It's like, yeah, it happens to everybody that has an outspoken opinion on anything. But like, Casey Tron, you're kind of doing this all the time. I feel like people aren't gonna they're not gonna believe you when it actually happens, you know? The boy who cried wolf kind of deal. Yeah. You got more fans and haters? I hope so. I hope so. I have a lot of aunties. Aunties, Alana, KYS. Alana says, sure, let me get another Big Mac. Yeah, I'm gonna blow myself up by blowing myself up. Trigger warning, having to read Casey Tron's opinion. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to put you through watching a clip of her blubbering and making fake tears, you know? I'm sorry. I should have put a trigger warning on it. Speaking of crying though, I did have to... Hold on, let me double check if this is still fucking up, because sometimes they delete their posts. Is it deleted? Wait. What? Wait a fucking minute! I'm blocked on Blue Sky by this bitch. Oh my god. Okay, so on my other browser, I'm logged on Blue Sky, just so you don't think I'm bullshitting. She actually pre-blocked me. She pre-blocked me on my account. I don't even use Blue Sky! Look, I can look at it if I'm not on my account, but when I'm on my account, they blocked me. Oh my fucking god, I don't even use this account, chat. I'm only logged in because, like, I don't even know why I'm logged in. I should honestly log out of this browser, but, like, it's just funny. Oh my god, I did it! I made it to the block list, yeah? Apparently so, but thank god. Okay, so we can still read this, right? Let's just read it. If you're not already aware, I'm undergoing a campaign of harassment incited by an individual called Hirohei. After you call everyone a Nazi. I don't know if it's a harassment campaign for people to point that out. But anyway, let me continue. As usual, a reminder not to harass anybody involved in this yourselves. Just stay safe, y'all. Video for transparency. I feel like if you call someone a Nazi in your workplace or anywhere publicly, people are allowed to, like, make a video about it, but that's just me. That's just crazy. Anyway, it's kind of funny that we're covering this topic second because this person has a very similar, maybe like the exact same mental illness as Casey Tron. This person thinks you're a Nazi. The worst thing on the planet. They think Asmon's a Nazi. They think everyone on this list is a, like, unironic, like, Hitler saluting Nazi. And because you're a Nazi, aka the worst thing on the planet, no action against you is off limits. These are the most, like, unapologetically racist, hateful people on the freaking planet. And they all justify it by trying to label you as a Nazi. It's pathetic. I think this is the most mentally ill, like, behavior I've seen in a long, long time. And there's a reason people like this are on Blue Sky. They are terrified of being told that they're wrong and that their ideas are unpopular. And then they fucking pre-block you on... I can't get over this. I can't believe that they fucking pre-blocked me. Okay, retard, I'll just pull you up on my browser that's not logged in. Oh no. Oh my fucking god. Like, I don't know, man. Chat, this is not on purpose. I didn't block anybody. I don't use this fucking account. I just have it so that nobody can take my name. They hate you, but you can't say you're wrong. Exactly. It's so fucking cringe. And again, I want to circle back around to this again. People are sick of this. The general public is sick of this. I keep clapping my hands together. I'm sorry if you're hearing this. People are tired of retards like this trying to end their careers because they don't like who they voted for, or they don't like something they said. By the way, like, half of these people don't fucking talk about, more than half actually. I think only Kirsche publicly talks about politics and Leaflet, maybe. Right? Like, everyone else, like, they're just chilling. They're just, like, minding their own business, as far as I know. What was I trying to say? Oh, right. They get mad at them for who they voted for, or maybe like they didn't like something they said. And so they intentionally misrepresent them and call them a Nazi. We went through over this. We watched the video. They said that Vebe hangs out with people who do Nazi salutes or some shit. I'm not even joking. And like Snuffy is a Nazi. I'm sorry. Deep breath, Alana. So you're hiding on Blue Sky because you're a freaking coward and you know you're wrong. And the funniest part, they won't take the L. Instead, they'll say everyone on Twitter is a Nazi. They'll claim that the majority of the population are actually Nazis. Like, Germany didn't actually lose the war, guys. Hitler actually won, and Nazis are alive and well, right? And everyone that I disagree with is one, right? Like, these people are fucking insane. In what planet are you living on? And again, I have to reiterate, the only place that this kind of mindset is allowed to fester in is a echo chamber, which is Blue Sky. They didn't go to Blue Sky because they wanted to. It's because Blue Sky is they went to Blue Sky because hearing an opinion that they disagree with literally causes them to have like a mental breakdown. They have to lock down their doors, and they feel scared, and they have anxiety attacks. This is a tactic of self-preservation. They'll say it's because Twitter has been overrun by Nazis and like terrible people, but in reality it's because their mental health and their worldview is so fragile that they can't like handle elementary school levels of criticism. If I defend myself and say, no, you're an idiot, you are low IQ for thinking I'm a Nazi, they will fucking freak the fuck out, 100%. And never forget that their solution is not to convince you that their worldview is correct. It's to have you silenced, banned, deplatformed, and have your income stripped away so that you don't have any power to disagree with them. They're not interested in debating you in a polite way in a Discord call and be like, okay, no name calling, no anything. Just say, defend yourself and say, I'm not a Nazi, here's why. Because they know they're fucking wrong. They're interested in emotional manipulation, calling everyone who disagrees with them a Nazi, saying that, oh my god, Vebe did a Nazi salute or some shit. It's just fucking insane. They are the scums of the earth, in my opinion. Also, they said everyone who works with Mythic Talent is a Nazi sympathizer since none spoke out. That is crazy, dude. Everyone at Mythic, isn't that slander? Like, if that's true, if you find this post, I'm not asking you to because it's probably like buried in the depths of hell, but I'm just saying, like, that's defamation. You could sue for that shit. You would win, very likely. It's so pathetic and disgusting. They went to Blue Sky because Twitter and community notes became a thing to call out their BS. Yeah, basically, like, oh, Silverveil's a Nazi, and then like a community note would say, no, they're actually not. It's so cringe. Ugh. So low IQ. It's like what Baldy always says, their ideology can't survive in the free market of place of ideas. Yep, Baldy's right. Baldy's not always right, but he's right a lot of the time, damn. How mentally ill you gotta be? 10. 10 mentally ill. The quantity is non-existent, it's just 10. Alana, are you insulted that you weren't on this list? No, because they blocked me. On an account that I don't fucking use. They're so fucking stupid. I just can't, it's so funny. I'm sorry, it's funny. Yeah. They're not people you can discuss with. They want you gone, and it won't agree with opposing opinions, even if they are uninformed. They're informed opinions. Just point out, please. Find me where I am a Nazi. Padded room, asylum. But Hirohei apparently saw this I saw this on Twitter. I am following him. He says the Blue Sky user who made a list falsely accusing a bunch of VTubers of being Nazis and tried to say my coverage was inciting harassment. By the way, it's okay if I do it, but it's not okay if someone responds. Absolute fucking cinema. It wasn't, is now upset that even their mutuals aren't supporting their nonsense. Respectfully, the one thing I am genuinely hurt by, and it's been 24 hours now, so don't claim ignorance, is the lack of support, private or public, by mutuals on here. Interesting to say the least. Oh no. No! No! Even the Blue Sky people think that they're insane! Ah! Womp womp. Rebozo. Yeah, too crazy even for Blue Sky. Uh-oh. I'm gasping. I'm gagged. Ugh. 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 Pog, a new list patch just dropped. Wait, link it. There's one where I'm on one? Wait, hold on, I gotta farm this. Chat, literally a child. No one is obligated to defend you, by the way. You can sense the genuine shock that they have that they're on Blue Sky and they still didn't get support. You can tell this person is entirely controlled by their emotion. They are probably a recluse IRL, have zero social skills. They likely self-sabotage themselves after and or during every single social interaction, online and offline, because after getting backlash for having an absolutely brain dead retarded take, their first reaction isn't like self-reflection. No, of course not. It's like, why didn't my friend or random people on Blue Sky help defend me? And do you want to know what happens next, chat? They turn on each other. This line of thought is for the extremely mentally ill, and they continue to isolate themselves until the only people around are equally mentally unwell, socially retarded, yes men or women, that agree with everything they say, because seeing someone disagree with them makes their blood pressure spike to stroke levels. It's pathetic. It's sad. I wish you the comfiest, coziest padded cell and lots of medication. Genuinely, I wish you nothing but the best. Where's the list? Chad, did you find it? Here you go. Okay, I got it. Well, I can't see it on this one. Where is it? No, this isn't the... Wait. Updated? Is it for just a start? Chad, I'm disappointed in you. You didn't like me shit. Where is it? No amount of medication can cure this? I don't know. I could probably, like, shade them. Chat, this is not a new list. This is... I want to see the one where I'm included, okay? First comment? This one? Has anyone mentioned SmugAlana yet? She's a Dollar Tree version of Kirshi with a different accent. A Russian accent, no less. Wonder how many top donors are just FSB greasing the wheels. Chat, I didn't realize I have a fucking Russian accent. Say a word in Russian, your Russian's beautiful. Fuck off, I'm talking. Where's the Russian accent? You don't even watch my streams, you fucking troglodyte retard! Holy shit! I don't have a Russian accent. I have a very flat, like, no-nonsense, like, American accent. Блядь, ну просто долбоёбы! I can't, you sound like a basic American? Thank you! I can put on an accent, like a fake one, like it's not natural. It's just, yes, dude, this chatter. She's disinformation, grew spec ops undermining our democracy. Chat, these people are unironically, clinically retarded. In what world do you say that? You're implying that my top donors are they dog whistling and saying like that my top donors are like supporters of the war or some shit? Is that what they're implying? Genuinely, like, am I stupid? I don't know what FSB means. It's probably some dog whistle bullshit. Is it this? Alana mission failed to take them next time. So I watched a video. Want to make a public list of people you think are Nazis be considered harassment. Only if you consider harassing Nazis to be bad. Ah, there it is. It's fine to harass them because they're Nazis, but we have no proof that they're Nazis. FSB is Russian CIA. Oh, so they're implying I'm a government agent and all of my top donors are CIA. It's like KGB. Oh, okay. See, that makes a lot of sense. If you have bits next to your name, that means you're a fucking supporter. I don't know. You have to be so stupid. For Russian bots chat? Yeah, every single one of you that has a sub next to your name, or if you have a badge, or you're a mod, That's kind of weird. Chat, I am being sarcastic. I hope you don't fucking take it seriously. These people are fucking mentally ill. This is insane. How dare you insinuate that? Aren't you half Ukrainian anyway? No, because, well, I am, but what that means is that if I bring that up, it means that I'm a race traitor or some shit, if you bring that up. I've seen that before. I've said that my mom's Ukrainian, so technically I am half Ukrainian, right? But that means that I'm a race traitor. It's crazy. The mental gymnastics these people will come up with is insane. To try and like push the narrative that I'm somehow a horrible fucking human being that should be labeled a Nazi. Also, I am very sad that people call me and Kershay and compare one another all the time. I think we have very different content. Genuinely. I respect Kirsche. These people clearly don't watch either of us because our content is very different. We might have some overlapping topics here and there. I'm not gonna deny that, but like, I'm just saying. Have you ever thought about just leaving this forsaken planet and just going another world where you can do yourself escape from all the problems of the world that are happening right now? No, because I had a very good friend that passed away a couple of years ago. And they always told me, I always said, like, why do you criticize America so much? Because they were very openly political, and I would butt heads with them, but not like in a bad way, because I'm a normal person, and I didn't hate them for having a different political opinion from me. But I always said, if you hate America so much, or you always criticize it, why don't you just go somewhere else? And they always said, because I want to make the world a better place. I want people to understand where I'm coming from. I still love America in a lot of ways, but I'm allowed to criticize it. And I always admired that. And I always thought to myself, like, I think that's the correct way to view yourself. If you want to leave, like, that's fine, but you should be allowed to criticize something and say, I want everyone to have a better, you know, space to live in. Yo, thank you so much for the rain, Zemi! What's up? Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're just yapping about mentally ill Blue Sky users. Trixie, your Russian voice is like voice of angel. Oh, well, that's really nice, but I'm not Trixie. My name's Alana. Alana, I think they're onto us, so we might have to relocate you to another McDonald's. Ah, fuck, I gotta move? Ah, shit. You don't want to be the less-annoying version of Kirsche? I'm kidding, lol. Guys, if anything, I think I'm I am the more annoying fox, to be completely honest. With my screeching. A lot of Russians have Ukrainian relatives? Yes! And people don't fucking understand that! Do you know how sad it makes me feel? Like, I hate talking about this, like, political bullshit. Please don't get it twisted. Don't fucking bring this up on stream. I don't like talking about it because it's a really sensitive fucking topic. It makes me sad, so don't fucking... It's sad. Nobody likes talking about it. I I don't like talking about it. I'm here to have a good time. I'm here to farm idiots on Twitter and Blue Sky. I'm here to get blocked. I'm here to make fun of Casey Tron crying crocodile tears after saying that Aspen killed his mom. Like, I don't know. It's sad. Here's just hard politics, and gender and culture war. They don't watch, so they think you're the same. Yes! Yes, they do! And if I change my appearance... they'll just be like, oh, well, you look like a certain other fire VTuber, and I'm like, oh my god, shut the fuck up! If we have to move you to new McDonald's, we need a crane. Oh, man, we gotta rent a crane and shit! Thank you, chat. Thank you for caring about my safety and well-being. But anyway, this is just fucking... I went from Casey Tron crying crocodile tears and harassment, and then going to only if you consider harassing Nazis to be bad. So can I just call this person a Nazi and then start harassing them with unsubstantiated proof? Is that how this world works, by the way? I don't know, man. Yes, pretty much. Oh! Well, I'm not gonna do that because I'm better than you. Yeah. I'm just gonna say that you're a dumb, stupid, stinky. And nobody should harass you, and that you're just dumb, and stinky, and stupid. And nobody should waste their time harassing you, because you're dumb. You know. Having talked Fox YouTubers that talk about politics or more in the future, something good for us, so don't feel bad, you're different from each other. I don't really talk about hard politics. I think she's way more educated in hard politics than I am. When people ask me like, oh, did you hear about what the senator said? And I'm like, no, I don't know. I don't. You're not even worth harassing. Exactly. Dude, definitely use the same tactics as the brown shirts so you wouldn't be wrong. What does brown shirts mean, chat? What the hell is that? What's a brown shirt? I feel like I said a slur. Nazi police? Oh! I didn't know that, chat. You're way more educated on Nazis than I am. And they call me a Nazi? The Gestapo. Oh! You guys know history, huh? Yeah, I had no idea. And they call me the Nazi. I don't even know how Nazis work. Anyway. Chat reminder. I am blocked. Blocked! Moving right along. What is this? Can someone explain the science behind this phenomenon? 33% of men go several months without buying a bed frame after moving into a new place. Me personally, I didn't have a bed frame because I couldn't afford it because they were expensive. Yeah, a good bed frame costs like a couple $100. I ain't gonna hold ya. I slept on the floor for a bit. Bed frames are expensive and hard to move. Yeah, I built one with one of my coworkers. Because they were like a woodshop person and their dad was. You don't need it. You don't need it by any means, but, you know. Yeah. The phenomenon behind bogus surveys, blah, blah, blah. 33% of single men. There's no way a woman will sleep on the mattress like that. Did you have a bed frame in the first year? You were on your own. No? Comment why not? Money. If you take into account humanity's whole existence, it's beds that are the relatively new weird phenomenon. It was the first thing I bought. I'm not gonna sleep like a peasant. Whatever. Some people slept on like nothing, basically. I'm literally sleeping on the floor. I've been in my house for 2 years. It's comfortable. Wait, this is Darth Microtransactions! he's a fucking PoE Diablo guy. Contrary to popular belief, the floor is not made out of lava. Sleep however the fuck you want. I don't know. If your wife starts screeching at you and saying, buy a bed frame, I don't know. It's your mental health. Maybe you should buy a fucking bed frame, but because we stay locked in, no unnecessary accessories. Wait, he's got weights, Bible, gun, water, a cross, and then a cross on the wall. Damn, he's Christian maxing for sure. The mattress comes with the free or extremely cheap metal one that at least elevates the bed, then all you need is a headboard. But if a guy is single, has no visitors, he probably won't care, pretty much. But then every man resides a monk, an accountant, and a vagrant. Left to his own devices in a new domicile, they will battle it out for several months. I'm not a man! I just couldn't afford it. They're like a couple $100s. Yeah. I don't even think it's that deep. A bed frame is generally only needed if you're having a a female visitor. The bed frame is used to give the impression that you are stable and somewhat successful. Otherwise, it has no purpose. Okay, pretty normal take. Yeah. Crazy, dude. I don't know. I don't know, it just seems ridiculous to, like, be hung up on this. If your woman, like, say you get into a relationship and she says, honey, can we get a bed frame, please? I think most of the time, the man will likely say yes. I know people will type and say no, fuck you, bitch. Like, I don't know. You guys are typing no, but I bet you would probably think about it and be like, you know, I'll think about it. She's gotta buy it. What about 50-50? What about 50-50? What she moves in and says, okay, I'll buy you half if we split it. You are fat enough, you don't need one. Okay, you're done. Fuck you. Shut up! I'm gonna... I hate you. Okay, I'm gonna... Whatever. If I speak, I am in trouble. VTuber managers are never beating the allegations. V-lovers. You have become a manager at a VTuber production by a twist of fate, tasked with the important mission of nurturing 3 VTubers. Nurturing, more like dicking them down, right? In order to help reach them the pinnacle of the VTuber world, you not only need to carefully manage their schedules, but also fulfill their various needs. Hentopia, publisher, lewd loco. Chat! If I speak, I am in trouble. Chat, if I speak, I am in trouble. This, for those that don't know the lore, Shando made a public joke, I would say. Well, not really a joke, but the kind of like, it's true. If you have a manager and you have like, I would say most people who have managers at this point, they're usually under a talent management agency, or they're like under, a good example is like Mythic Talent. You are a big VTuber and you probably need the help. Like, I have a hard time doing everything myself. I don't respond to shit. It's kind of tough. But I'm not here crying about needing a manager. I just do it myself because I don't want to fucking deal with it. 9 times out of 10, you are banging your manager if you are a VTuber with under a certain amount of viewers, I would say. And we've also been proven right with the whole Cinder thing, which didn't really help the allegations. Because this tweet popped off. This is the original tweet. This is from last year in October. PSA, a lot of your indie VTuber Oshis do not check their business emails. They have a manager or an assistant do it for them. Please do not send crazy love confessions or sexually explicit material to business emails. Please God, what a miserable day to have eyes. Shando says, translation, a lot of indie VTubers Oshis have boyfriends. Their boyfriends are reading your love confessions. Indies do not have managers unless they are actually corporate and thus are not indie at all. Sorry, but it's true. This is me waking up to 14 schizophrenic manifestos in my business-only email, by the way. Based. When are you introducing us to your manager? I am my own manager. Alana, did you get my love confessions? Chat, I got an email recently saying stuff like assuming my weight again and saying like, there's people out there who unironically send me emails and say stuff like, oh, Alana, I bet you're not actually 400 pounds. You're probably like some slender white woman. Cause I was talking about my skin color and stuff. That wasn't for you. No, it definitely was for me, because they wrote a lot. They wrote a lot. I showed it. But, chat, I digress. This is not about me. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember this incident? Effective immediately, Redacted, which is the manager's name, will no longer be managing or overseeing my VTuber activities. He no longer represents me as a creator, my brand, or my intentions. I'm sorry, everyone. I will make a larger response when I'm able. Cinder revealed themselves, as well as Van Peachy's VT, that Redacted/Red was Cinder's partner, as in her boyfriend. Moreover, per Bao's, Nanolis, and Silvervale's account, Redacted acted with Cinder's knowledge and consent, both of which directly engaged and libel towards other creators. Google Docky! God, this was such a good time. Not an amazing time, but a good time. Yeah. The ultimate girl boss of VTubing. Yes, queen! Shondo predicted this. This was October 2024. Don't forget. This was 6 months later, chat. Why am I getting ass cream ads? Maybe you should moisturize your butthole. Yeah. Base Shondo. Absolutely based. Base schizophrenic. Yeah. Trust in Shondo? Yep. Very based. Anyway, I know we're running ads and stuff. I'm gonna go pee. I hope you have a good time. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Flying out sure that was 6 months. Paul, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the biddies. I'm sorry if I missed them. Jinx, thank you for the 3 months. Supernova, thank you for the 3 months as well. And Artificial, thank you for gifting a gifted sub to You Made the List. Thank you. And Age as well. Hammer Lemoyne, S. Joe, and Insane Simmons, and Trapper Scout. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. Don't forget, Meme Monday.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。Why are you so good at this? It's my language, man.
Dude, my room smells like lilacs. It's so strong. Did sleep stream start? I swear, I'm gonna start banning the word sleep. You fucking AFK for fucking 3-4 minutes and motherfuckers will fucking type unironically fucking sleep stream. Sleep stream when? I'm gonna fucking ban you. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Does it smell like Asmongold's room? Nah, my room smells nice. I have lilacs that I picked myself, and it smells nice. Bum, bum, bum. I banned that guy. He said, fuck you, all of you. English speakers aren't people. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Westerners, suck my cock. I don't know. Just annoying. I hate that shit. Like, we let you speak Russian because I want to be, like, inclusive and not be fucking weird about it and because I can read it. So, people are fucking cringe when they try to be, like, clever and, like, write in Russian insults and insulting my English chatters. I will not do that in the same way. Don't fucking insult Russian chatters. Probably a kid. No, because he subbed. I don't know. Like, children don't really sub. Not a lot of them, anyway. Classic Raging Wolf Helm. Wait, isn't that the... Yeah, I was about to say, is it an Elden Ring helm? Are we allowed to jork? Yes, on your own time, of course, naturally. Alrighty, chat. We got some memes today. Oh my goodness. What is jorking? I just love it when I see someone saying, what is jorking? I don't get it. Chat. What's jorking mean? What's that mean? Oh, gamer memes. Oh, круто. She doesn't know what's jorking. Let me check something real quick. It's when you pet the chicken. Isn't it like stroking the chicken or some shit? Yeah. Choking the chicken. That was it. Not stroking the chicken. Choking the chicken. Okay, anyway. Alright. I'm ready. Gaming memes only true gamers understand. Chat, are you gonna be experts in this? The harder you press the button, the stronger the attack. Fun fact. When I was a kid and I played on the Game Boy and the DS and shit, I used to not know that you had to lower the health to, like, get the Pokemon, to give you a better chance of capturing the Pokemon, because I was stupid and I didn't have internet yet. I used to think that, like, mashing the button made it more likely to get the Pokemon. I used to mash it, and I believed it until I got internet, and then I was like, oh, yeah, I didn't figure it out until I got internet, because all my friends, my brother, they all had, like, you know, had older friends and little kids, and they all knew and said that you would mash your buttons to get the ball. But anyway, I digress.
A non-gamer versus a gamer's head.
Immediately I feel attacked. I do not have a dent in my fucking head.
The life of a gamer. What a beautiful day. Time to start gaming.
Yeah.
Me walks over video game
Me when
fire to see
streaming.
if it does damage. Fire does damage. Me get some sleep
Yes.
or one more game. One more game.
You can't end on a loss.
when you realize you can join the army at 16, but must be 18 to purchase Call of Duty.
Yeah!
Mods in real life. Stream.
Wait, I thought you had to be 18 to join the army. I don't know, I've never been contacted by the army, chat.
My game lagged for 0.1 seconds. So bad. Me. 43 hours remaining. Okay. Do you...
What? Bro, 43 hours? I mean, to be fair, I did live on really bad internet for a while, and it took me 3 days to download Final Fantasy XIV back in 2016, I think it was.
Okay. Do you drink? No. Have a girlfriend? No. Then how do you enjoy life? Gaming. When you're having a great time gaming, then realize it's 4:30 a.m. Add large googly eyes to your ghillie suit for added psychological warfare.
Oh my god, that's terrifying. Imagine those googly ass eyes, bro.
Define peak mobile phone game. Still hasn't been an era of mobile gaming to defeat this. Brain.
Honestly, I feel sad because most of it was just free. I think the real problem with mobile gaming is that decent games are just... you have to pay for that shit. Flappy Bird, Angry Birds, and Temple Runner? I don't know about this one. But they were all free.
To defeat this. Brain. Reload. Me. Why? Brain. You gotta. Beating the game versus 100%ing the game. Number of bullets needed to kill you in game. Number of bullets needed to kill you in a cutscene. Cyberpunk Mark Zuckerberg looks more human than...
Oh my... Wait, why is his eyes kind of crossed out though, bro? He kinda looks like a lizard even in a video game, bro.
than the actual Mark Zuckerberg. How others run versus how I run. If you ever feel useless, just remember GTA has traffic lights. No console is better than the other. You prefer the one you grew up with. Faking tasks to...
Yeah, nostalgia. Again, I prefer PlayStation because I grew up with it a little bit. I never had an Xbox. I only had friends that had Xboxes.
Not be sus. Faking tasks to seem useful. Male actors voicing characters getting hurt in video games. Female voice characters voicing characters getting hurt in video games. This is the man. And this is the female. Game developers fixing a bug which skips the entire game. Speedrunners. Game achievements. Just open the game to get this achievement. 23% of players. No. In real
I always thought that was ridiculous, having an achievement for like dying or something at the start.
life, random things are laying on the ground. Not my business. In games, pick everything that is pickable.
Yes!
Ayo, why is my render distance so low?
Oh no, that's Silent Hill, chat.
Stop. Wow. Playing. I have a big bug on my wall. Wait, please. Oh no. Potatoes left the match. Where is Potatoes? Is he safe? Is he alright? 10-year study finds no link between playing video games and violent behavior. Media.
wow,
I'm gonna
really?
pretend I didn't see that. Toxic gamers and good gamers. Is this a hacker? I reached the end, but bro, I got hurt. Damn. I don't need you anymore.
Wait, the little dino, is that for Chrome or is that for Firefox? I remember seeing the little dino, I thought it was cute. This isn't real, right? Oh, it's for Chrome, yeah.
Need you anymore. Gamer girls today will be mothers that understand an online game can't be paused.
Chat, would you still troll your kids and say that they need to turn off the computer and pause the game? Are you gonna troll them and say like, yeah, you are? They will still say pause it? No, I'm gonna be like, no, you gotta pause that shit. Dude, my parents got so mad at me for playing League and shit and Dota. Mid-Dota match. Based! My parents would always yell at me. I'd be like, Mom, I can't pause the game. These are real people. And she'd be like, no!
Traitor! How dare you play the PS4 when you work for Xbox?
Slut.
You died 27 times and only killed 3? My game lagged. Imagine you die and then you see this. Level complete. Free play unlocked. Me during a hard section in the game while on 1 HP. Me on the same section with full HP. Her telling me I'm such a good listener. Me having spent my life watching unskippable cutscenes for stories I couldn't care less about.
But you don't tell her that. You keep that a secret, chat.
Dad? Yes, son. Why do we have 2 controllers and only 1 on? Oh no, he's getting...
Oh my god, my brother did this to me! He wouldn't plug in the controller because I was like 4 years old.
Consciousness. Horror game. Adjust the brightness so that the logo is barely visible. Me? No, I don't think I will. Googling or asking other players how to play the game. Spending way too much time figuring it out by yourself. Mortal Kombat players, when 3 of their ribs get shattered and they lose 50% of their blood. Oh no! Anyway, wanting to replay your favorite video game. Remembering that means you have to play through that part. The lockdown.
Oh my gosh, so many. I think Elden Ring's like that for me. Fucking playing through that stupid castle. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up.
Wouldn't be
The
that
first castle,
long.
I mean.
The lockdown. Me. It's just a game. Stay calm. Enemy. Throw your controller at the wall. Talk to frightened woman. You okay? She's just frightened. Frightened of what? She can't see. Reality. The worst game ever. Art teacher. You can't change a picture just by taking out 2 squares. Everyone. Damn it. The door is locked. She. How many hours do you have in this game? Me. 3,000 plus. So you're a good player, right?
Don't ask me how many hours I have in like Dota and like DBD and World of Warcraft. I don't know, I'm pretty good at WoW, but I have way more than 3,000 hours. You're Challenger in League, right? Yeah, totally.
About that. Game gets worse with each update. Keeps playing it. When you are
That's me with DBD though. Low-key.
beating your friends on Mario Kart, but then you realize you were looking at the wrong screen. Moments before you dying. A cat attack. Rich people, poor people. People who lost the game but still say GG.
I don't know, man. You have to be such a... You have to be a saint to say that. I feel like part of it is shit talking, bro.
Mobile games in 2000.
Pandemic! I love that game! Oh my god! Chat. Did you ever make one that was called AIDS? And then it killed everybody except one place, like Madagascar? Fruit Ninja was awesome. Yeah, Fruit Ninja was great too. We had like a class that was like mostly Asians, and they were really good at Fruit Ninja for some reason. Fucking Greenland. For me, it was Madagascar. I made one called. That's my mod, by the way. I had sad pee-pee. Dude, Pandemic was so good.
And 12 to 14. We are made with lots of effort and development, and most results are a huge success with many players. Mobile games now. If someone comes up with a stupid idea, it gets turned into a game. Who would win? A social life full of great friends and huge opportunities.
That's cap. You can get a very fulfilled life playing with friends on video games.
Some weird looking box. Minecraft. Don't leave trees floating. But play Minecraft. Get really into it. Die and lose all of your stuff. Quit for 6 to 12 months.
Yeah.
I want a guy who's willing to take risks.
That's me, but with RimWorld. My entire like clan gets like blown up and I'm like, fuck man, I don't play anymore.
Me. When you wander into a high level area by mistake. 12-year-olds in 2013. I am still scared of Herobrine, the game, and the learning curve. Coworker. Why do you always look so tired? Me. I have a life outside of her. Me. Outside of work. When the friend who just started the game, where you have 2,000 plus hours on, says he wants a 1v1. Me.
1v1
listening
and
to music and playing some game that doesn't require much attention or overthinking my life. When you try to play a game to forget how much of a mess up you are, but you just keep messing up in game too. I play on PlayStation. Cool. I play on Xbox. Me at parties. I wish I was at home playing video games. Hip firing a shotgun versus 80s on a shotgun.
Is it bad when I go out to do chores, like I have to go get my groceries? I always think like in 3 hours I'm gonna be able to like sit down and watch videos or play a video game or something. That's pretty bad, huh?
When you're playing an online game and you see this person on your team who weren't expecting special forces.
No. When I see a Chinese name in my Dota game, they're like way better than everybody else most of the time.
A character in your game gives a sad speech about how your journey is over. A sad version of the main theme plays in the background. When you finally defeat a difficult boss.
That's Japanese. Oh, well, either way. Either way.
But its health meter fills back up for phase 2. Me, after quitting without saving 3 hours of gameplay. This would make me never play the game again. The game when you were a kid versus the game when...
At least it didn't crash. I feel like what's way worse is when the game crashes.
You replay it. Me, healing myself 29 times in a row. Boss heals himself once. Me in quick match. I can carry the whole team. Me in ranked. Why can't I get a single kill? When your mum tells you that you will be bored of video games when you grow up, girls.
Yeah, good joke. Unless video games become so dog shit, I don't know.
You boys don't have
We're getting there.
patience, boys. When the rest of you have to carry the highest ranked player in the party. I use social media in my free time. I play video games in my free time. I sleep in my free time. I spent all day doing side quests instead of progressing the main story. I know you're talking about a video game, but this is actually a really good metaphor for my life. When I load into a game and realize I'm gonna be fighting my Wi-Fi instead of my opponent.
I thought that said wife. I was like, okay, that's accurate too. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I said fighting my wife instead of my opponent.
Wi-Fi instead of my opponent. Movie. This is based on a true story. Also movie. After my 4-year-long girlfriend declined my marriage proposal and moved out today, I treated myself with this beauty.
Yeah, I would too. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
This is sad. Only game. Is that
07.
Enzo? The funniest thing is that they really weren't the imposter.
These go so fast, I can't see. Hold on.
Only game.
It's Ezio, bro. Oh my god.
Is that Enzo?
It's
the funniest thing is that they really weren't the imposter. Orange was there, didn't report. I did not care about it. You
It's
defeat the
Leonardo
boss. His health bar
DiCaprio.
starts refilling. A faster version of his theme starts playing. The lyrics are in Latin. I remember when playing outside was better than any video game, but then everything changed when the gaming industry attacked.
True.
Unsure if this teacher has a quest for me or if I should do that side quest at the door. Assault rifle versus a pump action shotgun. When
Oh
you
my god, I broke one of these because I kept fucking punching people with my umbrella. Cause there's a button right here and then you go psh. Yeah, my parents got really mad at me. They're like, oh my god, Alana, that thing costs like $30. That's coming out of your little allowance, Alana.
action shotgun when you've been playing a game non-stop since release and you get into a lobby where you're the lowest level. I organized our base, bro. Now organize it in real life. I was doing steroids. Asteroids. Watch me whip this guy out in the middle of Rainbow Road when you keep dying in the exact same spot in a game. Me and my friend when we decide to play until we win, and now both of us haven't slept in 3 days. Me doing side quests, doing the story. Recommend 2,400 hours.
I always do side quests as the game is actually fun. I low-key hate it doing a side quest when the game's boring. I usually just spite finish a game. Does anybody do that? Wait, is this a... Oh my god, chat. Look at the profile picture.
On record. They fixed an issue where players enjoy the game when you finally find allies in a level, but they're immediately killed before you can do anything and leave you to fight enemies all by yourself again. Kids watching adults have enough money to buy games. Adults watching kids have enough time to play games.
This makes me upset because like I wanted so many games when I was a kid. And now I look at the Steam Summer Sale and I'm like, I just don't have time. I bought Stalker 2 on like 35% sale and I'm like, I don't have time to play. I want to play it. Music kept pirating? Yeah, but pirating was like a lot of bandwidth and my parents didn't have great internet, so it sucked. I could only download like a pirated game every once in a while.
The evolution of garbage trucks. The mobile game in the ad versus the mobile game you installed. Others, that's just a
True.
lightning bolt. Gamers, oh my, it's a mystery box. You're so bad. Bro, it's skill-based matchmaking. Literally ordered an Xbox One and this showed up at my door.
What the fuck? That doesn't even... What? Is this like a knockoff Snoy?
Sorry, I just couldn't watch you make this mistake. Since it
Oh, you're an FBI agent. Nah, those fucking... Yeah, it looks like a fake Chinese console, bro. I've seen these before.
Really, your FBI agent. We've sent a payment to your bank account for 2 million bells for what you left in the drop-off box.
Oh,
Did
yeah.
you sell a villager? There is an Overwatch stream
I remember there was like an exploit you could do to get a lot of bells.
that is
I did
playing from a
that.
rehabilitation prison cell. That's so cool. Exclamation mark prison. I have been placed in the Idaho State Rehabilitation Prison for gang-related carjacking. They have allowed me to stream from here as a form of
Wait, that low-key kind of goes hard, not gonna lie. What if that the wardens watch your stream and see if you're like having a good time and like, you know, you're behaving yourself and not calling people names?
Video games taught me that this dude will sell the strongest gear later in the game. When your squad member lands in a completely different part of the map, we were supposed to be a unit. Suck my unit. Me getting mad at the game and telling myself that I'm never playing it again. Me getting on the same game again 3 hours later. I'm not saying I'm definitely an NPC, but if I'm the protagonist, the game I'm starring in is probably free to play. Makes sense. I can only do something useful once every few hours. Ads are everywhere. The pacing seems designed to be deliberately frustrating. A lot of the hassle would go away if I had a ton of money. Nobody. Every kid's wallpaper in 2014. So glad I grew up with this. Not this. Kept miss-
Oh my god. Do you guys get these YouTube ads for these stupid fake games? I get them all the time.
Grew up with this. Not this. Kept misinputting, so I burned my controller. An insanely hard picture for no reason.
Wait, that's a GameCube controller. Those things friggin' slap.
Mum, can we get a VR headset? Mum, no son, Dad already has the VR at home.
Oh my
VR at home.
God!
No one has good taste in games. We all have different tastes, and that's okay. Burning out of your favorite game, coming back in 2 months, finding it fun again. Gamers will understand. Free user versus paid user.
Oh my god, what they've done to Call of Duty. Chat, you can play as Nicki Minaj in Call of Duty. Let that sink in. You can pay money to play as Nicki Minaj in Call of Duty now. Why? I don't know. I really don't know. How did that happen? It's insane. I don't know. Of all the people they could have put in, why Nicki Minaj? Is that like a big demographic for them? I ain't letting no sink in. I'm sorry.
Paid user, when you're on a lose streak and someone says, it's just a game. No, you're the one who sniped me out of a helicopter in Warzone with a Car 98 without a scope on it. Yeah, well, I hope you have the worst day of your life tomorrow. Loot time, enemy versus fighting time. The enemies are definitely messing with the Wi-Fi. How it started versus how it's going. The PS2 had 3 different GTAs. GTA 5 has had 3 PlayStations. Bro's a strategist. Go A in all chat, and in team chat he said, go B. Me saves.
Do you think that actually works sometimes? Yeah, rush B, and then like you actually go to A.
Clicks exit game.
I've done that before.
Are you sure you want to exit? Any unsaved progress will be lost. Ah, you're right. Saves. Evolution.
Yeah.
If I can't bring the spoon to my face, then I'll bring my face to the spoon.
Base.
Me. Do you play Minecraft? My friend. Ooh, no. The graphics are terrible. Minecraft.
Yeah, but then you literally crash your fucking PC when you load up like 500 mods. It's just like Skyrim. It's just a matter of time.
Graphics are terrible. Minecraft. Finishing a boss fight with 1 HP left. How it feels having to watch yourself get killed on the final kill.
Oh my god, I hate that shit.
I like to cry at the ocean because only there do my tears seem small. How the hell do I talk
Really
to
rubbing
people?
it in.
Stand in front of them and press A. Okay, what you're doing there is jumping. You just jumped. This review is honestly really appropriate. Recommend. Had 12 kids with 8 different women. Became president, then died when I tried cooking spaghetti. 10 out of 10.
Sims 3 was the last good Sims. Low-key. Yeah, Sims 4 onward was like such a fucking just piece of shit.
Tell us what you remember about the virus. 900, well, basically 1,000 hours on Animal.
Yeah, I managed to smag myself a Switch and Animal Crossing. Pretty much. Yeah, I did. I was one of those people. That was a good time.
We as a society need to start hyping up all the pixel cows from video games. Air assassination today versus air assassination in my childhood. Gamers when there is a chest behind a waterfall. How original. Gamers when there isn't a chest behind a waterfall. Would you play a video game? Of course I would. I have.
What? I have probably at least like 20 games with 500 hours at least. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is pretty standard gamer shit.
I would. I have. Spending.
I love the articles that are like, oh yeah, you would never play a game for like 4 to 5 hours at a time. And I'm like, that's like a good day. 4 to 5 hours? 8 hours is pretty normal.
3K on a new gaming PC. I don't have time for gaming. You played games with your friends, yes? What did it cost? Alarm set for 2 hours and 14 minutes from now. When you have to
Especially when you live in different time kind of a little bit easier. Because their time zone isn't that bad. Whereas in America, you're like trying to organize shit between like 4 to 5 hours depending on where you live and your homies live.
A game to make storage for another. I'm sorry, little one.
I feel bad when people tell me that on Xbox you only have so much space and then like, oh, I have to delete like 3 games to like make space for COD.
People keep telling me they can't believe I play on a Switch Lite, and like, come on, the screen isn't that small. Dark Souls, not recommended. I'm an atheist, and this game genuinely had me looking to the Bible for help. Uneducated zombies versus educated zombies. Hello, we are about to launch an all-out attack on your house. Sincerely, the zombies. Teacher. Okay, class, today we will be talking about Greek mythology. Kids who played God of War. About to play some PS4. I'm not your typical girl, that is.
Oh my god, this filter's giving me PTSD. This is the Instagram filter from 2014.
Not a PS4. Has to be rage bait. I won't talk to him, so he knows I'm mad. Great, she hasn't bothered me all day.
Is he fishing? Oh, he's getting on the ship in the port. Bro, he's playing RuneScape. That's the life right there. Oh my god.
She hasn't bothered me all day. Defeat
Yeah,
your enemies
dumb
while you have
bitch.
the chance. Nah, Mario would rather invite them all karting. Everyone, watch the movie. It's not that scary. The movie. Flaming chat when you lose. Flaming chat when you win. Saying GG when you win. Always saying GG. My life in one picture. Single. When you max out your character before playing the first mission, character gets shot / stabbed during gameplay versus character getting shot and the same thing that happens to them but in a cutscene. It's so much worse.
Yeah.
I'm asking you to look inward and begin asking yourself the big questions. Why is it that in video games, rare is always dark blue and epic is always purple? Yo.
Who coined that? I feel like WoW really like popped off on that shit. But I feel like they weren't the first ones to do it. I kind of want to look it up. Who did purple item rare in games first? Diablo 2? The concept of using purple to denote rare and epic items in video games was identical to Diablo 2 and Diablo 1. Gray, green, blue, purple, gold, and orange. So Blizzard did it first and then everybody else kind of just did it? That makes sense, dude. Wow. Orange for unique? No, orange, you know, unique is like the golden kind of, it's like a golden gray color. Unique is not that. That's from Diablo 2 anyway. It's goldish. No, it's like a browny muddy color. Set items? No, set items are green. In Diablo 2. And in Diablo 3. Yeah, you guys are fake gamers! I'm banning you.
They got Minecraft bread. What? Imagine walking downstairs one day and you fall into hell, just like Grandma did. Hey, teachers. Video games called violent. Meanwhile, video games. I joined a new server and someone left this by my house. I am now emotional over a virtual block cake. Welcome to the neighborhood. Don't, it got fent. When you're the only one lagging in the group, this goes against physics, the law of physics.
E equals mx plus b squared megasum.
Me, should I buy this game? Brain, no. Wallet, no. Parents, no.
No.
Cat,
No.
Universe, no. Me, sold.
All right,
Friend,
I'm doing
I'll be
it.
on in 10 minutes. Me, you said that 30 minutes ago. Exactly.
I had a friend that would always say to the friend group, I'll be right back in 10 to 15 minutes. And 99% of the time, this motherfucker would be gone for like 45 minutes to an hour. We're like, okay, we'll just play like 3 games or something, right? Yeah, they're always saying like 10 to 15 minutes. And they always fucking... You are the friend. I'm not. I'm really not.
Man pays $750 for a piece of paper he thought was an Xbox One. When did they add
I mean, if you got fleeced, brother. It's purple.
an Xbox One? When did they add baby dolphins? Can you please put it back in the water? I'm really glad I got a physical copy of this brand new game so I can download 60 gigabytes off the disc and then install an 11 gigabyte update and then go through all these opening logos to get to the main screen and then a 5-minute loading screen before finally getting into the 12-minute cutscene before playing.
I miss when games were just fucking games. You could just play the game. I think the only excuse you can have is for like when discs used to be like physical copies and you'd have to like put the disc in, and then put the second and the third and the fourth disc in. Yeah, I think that was acceptable.
The hour-long tutorial teaching me
No
how to play the
downloading.
game. How did this get so many likes in just 10 minutes? Because it's a cold truth we all suffer from. Let's expand your video game taste. If you enjoy Animal Crossing, you should try cleaning and organizing your actual living space.
It's not that bad. I have 2 water bottles. That's it. It's not that bad. It's really not. Stop being messy. I'm not messy. Genuinely, I would. You guys are so cucked. You guys are so mean to me.
Maintaining friendships as an adult. Well, hi. Good morning. I think the last time I talked to you was something like 48 months ago.
Fucking 2 years ago. Oh my god. It's Triss. Oh my god!
Recommended. You can do everything you can't do in real life, like casting magic and talking to girls. He proposed with food. Yes, he is the one. Marry him immediately. Yo, I was streaming in 2017, while this guy's streaming in 3017.
Wait, he has a fucking webcam. Look at him.
3017. Loot box. This is
Holy.
cardboard box. My Sim's son built this after his dog died. I don't think he was handling it very well.
is it a
Man,
Reaper?
this Akira's got all the classics. All the video games in the world. When you spend
video
3 days
game.
downloading a game and your computer won't run it. Me listening to my dead teammates call me trash for not clutching the
That's me with BDO. I played BDO and I had a really shitty computer. Well, not really shitty. It was fine. But it was really laggy and I had to turn down all the graphics. And it took me like 3 days to download BDO because I had like 5 megabytes up. Or, sorry, down.
run it. Me listening to my dead teammates call me trash for not clutching the 1v4 when you just installed a game, but there is a big update. My mom, why don't you go play with the neighbor's kid? The neighbor's kid. The
Jesus
motivation to
Christ.
play after losing all my stuff in lava. Gone to
Yep.
nil. Me, just trying to complete the game's main quest. Random NPC. I have several quests. When the kid you talked trash to tells you your full
This fucking face, bro.
name, address, and IP. Yeah, as a kid, this would actually scare me, but now I'm like, okay, thanks,
Okay,
I
come
guess.
to my
son got his
house.
PS5 yesterday, and today he's waking up saying he doesn't feel good, so he can stay at home. Absolutely not. You hating. Nuketown
Yeah, what the frick? Let him have a day.
2025 is literally next year. We have officially reached Unk status. Just upgraded my PC. Me, switching to PC, so I can be bad at the game.
Nuketown was a mid DLC. It was alright. It wasn't fantastic. It was okay.
In 165 FPS. Video games cause violence. Me while playing. How to make TNT. Minecraft and FBI. Not yet, Ferb. It's getting late and I don't want to be late for school. Night, dudes. See you again tomorrow.
Oh, Sheba meme.
Lost online 5 years ago. Architect.
I have my heart, my soul.
Texan Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Guys will see this and think, hell yeah, the perfect pillow doesn't exist. Hey, you're finally awake. I can't believe the fact that my boyfriend has almost 600 hours on ACNH, but almost has 0 terraforming done and barely any paths. And when I asked how the hell that's even possible, all he had to say was, I like to fish.
There's someone in my chat that once told me that their dad, all they do in fucking World of Warcraft, in any version of the game, is to fish. They have like 10 different characters and all they fucking do is fish on them. And their dad's like 60 or some shit. Yeah. My dad loves Age of Empires too, but not WoW.
Hans Jorgen Olsen, a 12-year-old Norwegian boy, saved himself and his sister from a moose attack using skills learned in World of
How?
Warcraft.
What?
When the moose attacked them, the first thing he did was taunt and provoke the animal so that it would leave his sister alone and she could run to safety. Once he was a target, he feigned death, a skill he had picked up at level 30 in the game.
I'm gonna look it up. When do you actually get Feign Death? Feign Death, Hunter Vanilla level. Requires level 30. 32! Okay, fine. I'll let it slide. I thought they were making shit up. Level 32, bitches!
Damn! Games be like, April Fool's update. Actual updates. When the loading screen goes black and you see the reflection. Me planning my future versus me planning my Minecraft house. Sony making movies versus Sony making games. Looking.
Yeah, Yeah, okay. This is a Sony Glazer for sure. Nah.
The loading screen goes black and you see the reflection.
Your face!
Me planning my future versus me planning my Minecraft house. Sony making movies versus Sony making games. Looking for clay in Minecraft be like level 150, level 1. PSP navigation is still usable.
Oh my god, I loved my PlayStation Portable so much. God, I still have it. Like, probably at my parents' house. God, I love that thing so much.
If you remember this, you've been here a long time. My first and only tattoo so far that I got at 18. Y'all got any cover-up ideas?
That is insanely cringe. An Overwatch logo and it's faded to shit because the orange got faded into the skin. Nah, you need some... I don't know, you need some help.
Just ask Blizzard, they're good at covering stuff up. Video games. A pen isn't mightier than a sword. Pens do not battle, nor swords poetry. Mighty is the hand that knows when to pick up the pen, or pick up the sword. I refuse to go that way. It's too bright for a horror game. Something will jump out at me and go, ooh boogly woo, a boogly woogly woo. One time I was playing Skywars on Minecraft and some guy started flying and killing people. All of a sudden, the guy next to me flew up and they had a mid-air battle while everyone watched. He killed the first guy and then left the game himself. He was a nice guy for doing that. The two hackers. The perfect night doesn't exist. When it's raining, listening to lo-fi at 3 AM and playing Minecraft, that is the best feeling in the world. Rate my grandma's setup. How much did that cost? He got a 4090.
Holy shit, look at that beast of a sewing machine.
Ryzen 9. This is a matter of opinion. Who is Mario and Luigi's reliable... I thought it said reliable sidekick. Definitely Bowser. Headache. Stomach ache. Stomach ache, okay. Doubling up beds in Minecraft knowing you have no one to sleep next to. Username unavailable. This username is unavailable. So let me get this straight. You think PS3, Xbox 360, and the Wii are retro? I do, and I'm tired of pretending they are not.
The PS3 came out in 2007. Oh my god. Stop.
Not the Xbox 360, no. Not the Wii either. I would say Nintendo 3D, like the DS.
What's actually retro gaming? Like the Nintendo fucking SNES? Yeah, what's the Atari? Like, I never had one, but it's like... Is that Giga Retro? Like super retro? Yeah, what's the SNES then? Like dinosaur stat? Antique? Wait, that's actually so strong. Yeah, the SNES is an antique. The Atari is like for dinosaurs.
Yeah, updating Steam. Okay,
Jesus,
but what changed? Nothing changed. Nothing ever changes, does it Steam? Nothing. Which game had you like this when it was announced, but like this when it came out? This is me in terms of the Minecraft.
Dude, this was me when Warlords of Draenor cinematic came out. This was me when Warlords of Draenor cinematic came out, and this was me when we actually played the game, and my server crashed like 1,000,000 times because it was one of the ones that got DDoSed. Because it was a really popular server, and the garrisons were lagging to shit, and you couldn't play the game. I remember it took me a whole day to basically get out of the garrison, so it would stop fucking taking a fat dump.
Movie. Heard about it. Seemed
So
really
sad.
cool, really hype. Looks awful. You can tack on and dragons after any title and it'll be 900% better. Dungeons and Dragons. That's twice the dragons. You literally cannot go wrong with this. Can you describe your favorite game as boring as possible? Weirdest thing.
I don't know, man. World of Warcraft? Dead by Fartlight? Dead by Daylight, chased by mentally ill serial killers. Wait, that sounds fun though. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really do it.
About video games is finding new clothing / armor for your character
Bum
on dead
fights.
NPCs. Like, it's such a shame Greg died, but thank God his pants are just my size. It's such a shame this spider died. Good thing he was carrying pants, a helmet, and a sword. This wolf
was
had
in his
$5. Watching someone play a video game and having someone watch you play video games is an underrated way to spend quality time together. Fishing in normal video games versus fishing in Subnautica. I can't play Subnautica, it's too scary. Like,
Every time I see a Subnautica stream, I get scared.
parents to me, you can't, no. My mum and dad, well, my family in general, they let me play any game. Me to my future children, you can't play that. Why? It sucks. Here's a better game.
True!
I know Raid Shadow Legends is bad because I've never seen not safe for work of any of the characters. 6 works in Raid Shadow Legends, video game. Yeah, I knew it was bad, but this is...
Wow. In Ark, this is a, what is it called? A fan fiction site? You know it's bad.
Dire. Me, at my gamer funeral, on my gamer deathbed, is dead. Priest. My fellow gamers, today we press F, but from here on, crowd. We must press W and move forward. Everyone unequips their hats.
Oh
Band
my god, this is such millennial fucking cringe.
claims Rockstar Games offered them 7.5k to use their song in GTA 6 with no future royalties. Their response, GTA 5 made 8.6 billion. Go screw yourself. We got damn GTA 6 drama before GTA 6.
What
when the
the
game
fuck?
journalists have to
Really?
review
Is
the
that
Dark
true?
Souls remaster. It's like the Dark Souls are... I'm gonna sneeze.
Why did you have to include that?
Oh, it hurts because I'm ill. Oh, needs to be some sort of machine which just makes...
Have you guys not seen the Cuphead journalist not being able to beat the tutorial? That shit was fucked up.
Makes me unable to. I kind of like sneezing, but not when you're ill, it hurts. I think one of the worst feelings when it comes to sneezing is when you can't sneeze when you need to sneeze. Who would
True,
fall for this trap?
allergies.
Gen Alpha. This is going in a Gen Alpha meme video.
Fucking no, where's the Robux? Where's the Robux money? Robux. That was fun. That was fun. I like turning my brain off and just laughing at stupid shit. Chat! Would you fall for it? What if it was merch? Like your favorite Oshi's merch. When your 6 sneezes make your joints hurt, or maybe that's just me. Okay, Unk. That is Unk status. What if Alana was in there? Chat, don't go in there. You'll die. Yo, Graham, thank you for 5 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. What if it was Samba merch? I would jump in. Yo, Face Scarlet, thank you. Crispy, good, I'm head off. Have a good stream, Swag. Yo, goodbye. Grim Wenchbun, thank you for the Prime. Carnage, thank you for the 6 months. Viking Taco, thank you for the tier 2 for 8 months. Adversary, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Little Storm Chaser, thank you so much for the sub. And Tafaru, thank you so much for the 3 months. I would fall for that Robux trap. How old are you? What if Triss was in there? Oh, that's so hot. Yo, Zoko Lotto, thank you so much for the sub, for the biddies and Hoopa Joop. Thank you for the 19 months. Chat, we're sussing them out. Sus. Okay. Do we have enough time? I know I said that this was fucking stupid, but I asked one of my wads to watch this so that I wouldn't be wasting my time watching this. And I don't know. I'm gonna give it a little look. Pre-watched? No, my mods watched it, you frick! Listen! Open your ears! My mods watched it. Unlisted? Wait! Didn't they change the title too? What was the old title? Wait a minute! I think he's done a retraction. Yeah, wait, what happened? Do I manipulate you guys? What happened? Embarrassed? I mean, if you're gonna put out something stupid, I don't know, I feel like you should stand on it. But I will watch it. I want to watch it. I want to see what they said. Yeah. Let's have a gander. Close all this stuff. You are allowed to manipulate me? Chat, I'm not manipulating anyone by saying that men deserve better. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Let's watch it. Sorry, I'm trying to check something. Because I closed my email. Why do you manipulate me? I'm sorry! I'm not trying to! You manipulate us with your boobs. At least you're honest. Okay. How content creators manipulate their audience. Alright, I'm here to hear them out. Chat, chill. Nowadays, everything feels like pandering. Sometimes you wonder if there's truth to anything, or am I just another pawn? Capitalism has killed authenticity. I didn't realize... I'm gonna let him cook. I'm gonna let him cook.
Don't wanna live, I wanna fly so high that I can leave it all. Welcome to the NHK, home every day.
Dramatic title, I know. Who am I to make such a bold statement, especially towards a community of two-dimensional pixels? Well, the answer is no one. I'm just another loser giving his opinion on the internet. And
you're entitled to it, brother. We're allowed to disagree with each other, so let's hear out what you have to say, mister.
Ever so dramatic the title may be, I wouldn't have stated if I didn't believe there was some truth to it. First off, happy Men's Mental Health Month and happy Pride Month to all men across the spectrum. Straight men, gay men, white men, cis men, and the ever so lovely trans men, along with my fellow black men. Hope you guys are doing okay. Take care of yourself. Also, if you're one of those men who abuses these occasions as a gotcha against another group, or disrespectfully bring up male abuse under a post of a woman talking about her abuse, then you're a piece of shit.
Yeah, sure, I can get behind that. It doesn't have to be all about you. Women are allowed to vent, but how many times are these videos you're referencing to, like, of a woman detailing her abuse, but in reality, it's like a woman having, like, a, I don't know, bad experience with a man, and then, like, making a blanket statement saying, like, oh, men are terrible and they deserve the worst. I already don't like this because it's assuming, like, automatically that men hate women, and that's the only reason they're saying this. Like, no, man, we didn't get here because men have, like, this natural hatred for women. If anything, men love women. But, we got here because they've been unfairly treated and criticized and attacked for just being men, essentially. And on top of that, the ways that they cope with their problems has been, like, deemed as, like, toxic. Or toxic, like, you are toxically masculine. And don't forget, it's been made publicly acceptable to do this to men.
Because you actually don't care about men, you just care about being petty. Speaking of pieces of shit, I despise women who pretend to advocate for men by bringing down other women or downplaying their hardships, because suffering isn't...
I despise women who advocate for men by bringing down other women or downplaying their hardships. What?
...in a competition, and you're not helping the problem.
I need to make something...
Did I see Sydney Watson in there? Bro has a picture of Sydney Watson. Like... What? What?
Super clear that nobody's gonna tell you today. Men don't...
What? Hold on.
Block people.
Just care about being...
Go back. Hold on, I have to...
...women or downplay...
I'm sorry. Pick Me Girl starter pack. Sydney Watson... I think that's Ben Shapiro's sister or cousin or something? I've seen memes of her. I don't know who this is, and I don't know who this is. Bro, has a picture of Sydney Watson on here that says women need to stay home and be quiet. Like, Sydney isn't retarded, man. She's never said that. I've watched, like, at least 20 videos by her, and I've never heard her say that. Like, we are already, like, off to an absolutely abysmal start. Did you find this meme off of Reddit, or did you make this yourself? Like, I'm gonna correct this because this genuinely rubs me the wrong way. I promise you what Sydney actually said is that if you want to be a trad wife, there's nothing wrong with that, and there's a gigantic psyop from, like, feminists to try and convince all women that they should be career focused is bullshit. Like, that's essentially her spiel, and then it's harmful to society that people are, like, putting down women for wanting to be trad wives. She never said women should stay home and be quiet. This is really retarded. You should be allowed to do whatever the fuck you want, career or trad wife, and not judge other people for it.
Playing their hardships, because suffering isn't a competition and you're not helping the problem.
I need to make something super clear that nobody's gonna tell you today. Men don't block people.
Yes, they do, just not as often as women. Is this how we're gonna make our point, like, with really low-hanging fruit? Like, TikTok farm bait? Like, is this for realsies, chat?
They just don't. So if you've been blocked by a man, that means that you are so insufferable, so...
Next time she calls your purple-headed yogurt slinger tiny, remind her, say, baby, even a school bus looks small next to the Grand Canyon.
He needed you, and you fucking left him. When he needed you the most, you ran. When he needed you...
This is her content, by the way. Also, you know their avocation is 2 scoops of bullshit, because every time you go into their bio, it's always a link to their OnlyFans.
Yes, you're right. There are disingenuous women that are farming incels on TikTok for OnlyFans subscribers. He's right about this one. These kinds of women do exist, and it's sad. I 100% agree. They're muddying the waters of genuine criticism against radical, men-hating feminists by parroting, like, these incel talking points with a link to their OnlyFans and bio. These women are bad. Surely we're not gonna go use these heinous examples to discredit, like, actual criticism, okay? Like, hopefully not, right?
And this is not to disrespect sex workers. I respect the hustle. I am merely criticizing their methods of marketing, because that's what it is at the end of the day, a marketing strategy. Controversy is free advertisement, division brings attention, and if you can convince the lowest rabbit, shout out to Pippa and Shuri, that there is someone in their corner willing to fight for them, they'll empty their pockets in the drop of a hat. That is how the fox hunts. And I like to call this genre of women fake cheerleaders, shout out to OMI, when I need their motivation. My one solution is my queen, cause she stays strong, absolute banger. And VTubing is no stranger to fake cheerleaders. Have you seen reaction VTubers?
Yep. That's exactly what we're gonna do. The women that are incel baiting on TikTok to sell OnlyFans subscribers are just like the VTubers that sympathize with men. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Lay it on me, brother. Let's hear it. Sure.
Hell, the running joke in Lucy's fanbase is the I hate women jokes.
It's so easy. It's so easy. Just do it. I'm a woman.
Yes,
But it's a joke.
I know they're meant to be playful jabs, but I just want an excuse to mention this thing. But what makes these grifters different from someone like Rev, a guy who ERPs with femboys, which there isn't anything.
What? Who the fuck cares? He likes femboys. What? Why you fucking what? Okay. Who cares?
Which there isn't anything wrong with. I just don't like the guy. Or any other non-political VTuber.
Oh my fucking god, fucking here we go. Non-political, Jesus.
It's the fact that it isn't a grift, it's a marketing strategy. Whenever I see a female VTuber make a Men's Day post, I view it the same way I view corporate pride tweets, made with $ and brownie points, because it's just another form of virtue signaling. At least in my opinion, because I'm
Are Americans virtue signaling on like the 4th of July? Are Chinese people virtue signaling on like Chinese New Year? Is it virtue signaling to post Happy Veterans Day? Or I don't know, Happy Valentine's Day or something? Is everyone getting a day off work on Memorial Day virtue signaling? Like, this is such a retarded line of thought. No, dipshit, saying Happy Men's Mental Health Month on Twitter when you talk about men's mental health and issues all the time on your stream is not virtue signaling, you stupid motherfucker. Also, by the way, your majority of your audience is male as a female VTuber. Like, do you know what virtue signaling is? It's when a corporate company changes their icon to the gay pride flag during Pride Month just to sell you their slop because it's socially popular to do so. And the second there's any pushback, like they did this year, they pull all their support like most of them did because they actually don't fucking believe it. That's virtue signaling. Holy fucking shit.
I'm a very cynical and flawed individual, but I don't believe for a single second that this bitch has a single authentic bone in her body, and her advocacy for men is about as flat and hollow as the avatar she controls. All you have to do is look at their content and ask yourself, am I being pandered to? How are they constantly holding the same opinion that matches perfectly with my worldview? And why do they all have similar takes on Shoe on Head? That's a serious question, by the way. Why are VTubers attracted to Shoe? Like it,
you're aware that Shoe on Head had millions, like multiple millions of subscribers before VTubers ever started watching her, right? It's almost like she was already popular. And when VTubers who have audiences, like I said, that are 95% male. I recently looked up the statistics. I have 4% female viewers who also very likely like Shoe, or they love Shoe. They've been watching it for 10 years because she's been online for 10 years because she's of the same opinion and it's like good, well thought out takes. It's like not rocket science, I feel like. I feel like a broken record. It's just like, oh my god, what?
or not, VTubing is a business and content creation is a job. And
For idiots who make it their job or side hustle. But VTubing is streaming. Is every streamer an idiot who makes it their job? Kind of weird.
it's a job, and it's a content creator's job to know their audience and pander to them for maximum profit. Welcome to capitalism. And it's that particular fact is why I hold the opinions I do in this video. Fake truth.
This guy's mad because he thinks VTubers or like women in general don't actually have these opinions. Like, newsflash, buddy. Maybe the best marketing strategy is to say what you genuinely believe and then build a fan base around that thing that you're like passionate about. If you have the option to be a VTuber and stay at home and sit in your fucking pants or in your underwear and stream for a living, why the fuck would you make your entire career centered around talking about things that you hate or don't believe? I'm not saying there's people that don't do this, don't get me wrong. There are definitely people that do this, but we're not just talking about just YouTube videos. Myself and all the other girls that he's showed so far, they stream a lot, like over 100 hours a month. If we all hated our job and hated our fan base and hated our own messaging, that's like a lot of acting to do, you know? Maybe, like just maybe, it's more realistic that we actually believe the things we say and we sympathize with men. I know, fucking mind blaster.
Cheerleaders and Twitter freaks are two sides of the same coin. Both pretend to care about disadvantaged groups for social or monetary gain.
Benefits them. Yeah, true. I benefits from that.
Both put down their own groups to
You're right.
uplift another, and both of their morals aren't determined by the size of their hearts, but by the size of their ego and bank account. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy certain issues are being acknowledged, but I hate how shallow and toxic social media and capitalism made the conversation around it. It's either people trying to sell you the illusion of compassion or directly contributing to the problem. If these fake cheerleaders actually cared about us, they'd actually use this month to try to be a guiding voice for the men in their communities, acknowledging the nuances and complexities that social roles given to us oversimplify, how a lot of men and women's struggles are linked by cause and effect, that are magnified by our human flaws, and not contributing to the problem by fanning the flames of division.
What the fuck was that last 30 seconds of just verbal diarrhea? This guy unironically said I'm fanning the flames of division by talking about like unhinged freaks that hate straight white men and Men's Mental Health Month, which is a shocker. I know, it's divisive. Are you actually this stupid, or is the irony like completely lost on you? Both of these videos, by the way, are discussing the societal norm that is shitting on men for zero reason. Hello? The only things cited in these two videos are verifiably unmedicated Twitter addicts that say the most insane, unhinged shit. Did you even watch this? Oh no, you fucking didn't, because there's no fucking red bar of you watching it. God damn it, man. You didn't even watch the videos. You're just assuming.
This girl did it.
But you watched this video! Bro, are you fucking kidding me? I'm not gonna crash out. This is not worth crashing out over. This is just sad.
She did it perfectly. I like this channel. Alright, this last part is specifically for the men. If you don't fall into that category, you can stay, because you can also learn something from this. So is Men's Mental Health Month. The big M. Now what?
Men.
What are you gonna do?
I love men.
The same shit you always did, just with that happy Men's Month at the end of it? You know,
Don't I talk about how you can... Didn't I have like a massive speech? Like, I don't know, maybe like a couple of weeks ago, talking about men's mental health and like it's okay to be a NEET sometimes if it helps you recover, and like it's okay. I don't know.
I just like my Men's Days video because I hate how I approach the topic. But I still stand by the core message of that video, which is, what are you doing specifically to help men? Feeling sorry for yourself? That's not good enough. Just gonna bitch about how crappy your life is? I didn't know we were the black community. When was the last time you called
What?
You were the black community?
What?
Yourself? That's not good enough. Just gonna bitch about how crappy your life is? I didn't know we were the black community.
Chat, for the record, I think he's black. No, pause. Okay.
When was the last time you called your homie? A male family member? When was the last time you both just sat down and talked to each other about life? Sending a friendly DMs? Like, what is our yearly tradition? What purpose will our actions serve for this month? I'll tell you. Have the rest of this month be a month of compassion for your fellow men and fellow women. Actually, no, be a month of compassion for your fellow humans. Because no one is coming to save us, and no one is coming to save you.
a grifter because he's not spending or like doesn't care about money because it's just him yapping and talking and he loves streaming. It's a green screen. I know, but like, let's be serious for a minute. I understand, but like, unlike, you know, certain people that just say, "Oh, Alana, you're a grifter," and I'm like, okay, I would still do this even if I had 200 viewers. I don't give a shit. It's not. Is it my fault that my chatters are generous and they subscribe? Like, I'm not fucking going ding 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 boom, please 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 just sub to me, sub. I don't fucking give a shit. I don't know, man. Again, don't fucking hate on this guy. I just think that if you're gonna call and blanket statement and say like Lucy Pie or Kitsunero and like me or everyone else is a grifter somehow, I don't know, man. I'm allowed to call you a stupid dipshit and a retard. I'm sorry. Like, you take what you get, you know? They posted a comment about why he unlisted it. Someone said he said sorry or something. Lying and using bigger creators to try and get noticed. Oddly hypocritical and out of character video. Okay. Whatever. I don't really care. I just thought it was funny. Yeah, that last half was a little bit of verbal diarrhea, but I don't know. It do be hypocritical, don't it? Yeah. Nuh-uh, till you uh-huh. Yeah. That was nothing burger. Like I said, when you guys were yapping on about it and shit. By the way, with the thumbnail, just hold on. Go back. They don't care and like they hate me, bro. Shit. There was like this thumbnail that I saw of him apologizing. It was on my other screen. Look at this. They hate me, bro. Chat. I didn't even see this until now. He literally didn't actually say anything he claims to have against VP, especially him admitting Lucy's joke and having a problem with it is crazy. I know, it's a joke. Like, what the fuck? And she's not a political streamer? Like, what is wrong with you? I guess I'll watch it. I mean, it's only 3 minutes. How bad could it be, chat? Say that. Using no VTubers to pull in viewers. I don't hate this guy. I don't give a fuck about him. Genuinely, from the bottom of my heart. When people were like yapping in my chat like 3 days ago when this came out or whatever, or like a week ago, people were like, "Oh, watch it, watch it." I'm like, I bet you it's a fucking nothing burger. And I was completely right. It was a nothing burger. This is the first time you've seen him? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, we'll just watch it. Whatever. Wait, this is... Dude, this is so fucking stupid. This is ridiculous.
So I got my ass beat by the VTuber community, and rightfully so because I made a shitty video.
I don't need to deliberate.
Wait, hold on. Why I believe some VTubers are Oh, this was the original title. Okay.
Because I made a shitty video.
I don't need to deliberate. Hang that nigga now.
What the fuck? I never said anything. What?
I got the rope right.
And I mean, they were cooking me. Like, that was the Jujutsu Kaisen ass whooping. That was the ass whooping Quagmire gave Brian. I was a dish on a plate. But in all seriousness, I did understand the hostility. I insulted their Oshi, and they pulled out pitchforks. And I'll admit, the whole ordeal had me shook, as I genuinely felt I might get a pipe bomb in my mailbox.
Oh my god, don't be fucking dramatic. Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit. Trust me, I've said quote-unquote worse, and I've said worse and nothing's ever happened to me so far.
Especially given the phrasing of this tweet,
You'll
the
be
checkmark,
okay.
his bio, and the fact that called Rev a good faith individual, which we all know that is bullshit. Everyone knows what happened to Joe Cat, and I'll be damned if that was gonna be my ass. And
oh my god, comparing yourself to Joe Cat.
combining that with my inability to handle being negatively perceived that I recently discovered was a thing, immediately led me into damage control mode, which was pointless because it's Twitter, a place where rationality dies and you become Hitler, which led me into deleting my responses because sometimes in life, you just gotta take an L, and I was being served one on the cleanest piece of paper you've ever seen. Addressing the criticism. Was I wrong in the general concept of the video? No, I believe fake cheerleaders do exist in the VTuber community, and monetization along with the current culture allows people to profit from division or use sympathy as a marketing strategy.
Yeah, sure, he's right. I'm sure this happens. And I'm sure there are some VTubers or people that are like this. But do you know how you find out? With time, because those people out themselves eventually. It's also entirely possible that zero VTubers that do this. Like, the way you definitely don't find out is by not fucking watching their content and outing yourself in a fucking video for it by posting fucking thumbnails of 0 time watched. I saw it. You judged us off our fucking thumbnails and video titles. Like, come the fuck on, man.
Natural result of free market capitalism, and which I believe killed an incentive of authenticity. Was the original video poorly researched? Yes. I let my preconceived bias take the wheel, and that screwed over the video. Biases that were formed from singular clips that appeared on my home feed months ago that expressed a take I associated with people I didn't like, and I acted on a straw man of these individuals I formed in my head. Fun fact, that's actually the reason why people are so hostile towards opinions nowadays, because they associate them with a caricature of someone or something they don't like. Are the VTubers I accused fake cheerleaders? After putting the straw man I formed with these individuals aside and actually engaged with their content, and not basing my entire opinion off of one video I disagree with, meh, but that's just my personal.
Alright, little bro. Well, when you have some genuine researched criticism of me, let me know and we'll talk about it. Genuinely, just like, I've yet to hear anything. At least he didn't call me a Nazi. He's got bonus points. He's got bonus points compared to Blue Sky. They call me a Nazi. I don't think this guy thinks I'm a Nazi, right? That's pretty good. Bonus points.
As for Kit, I actually watched some of her content along with the video where my negative opinion of her originated, and it was actually pretty nuanced. Which is weird because I remember the video being a lot worse, but I guess I was just in a bad mood at the time because of the whole sin of empathy thing going around. Was I wrong in my approach? No, I don't believe I was wrong in my approach. That intro was fire. The problem were my baseless accusations, ignorance of nuance, and the fact that I let my biases take the wheel, along with trying to squeeze in the whole men's mental health video within the same video. Which also reminds me, do I still have to remake this video? Like, I mean, I don't like it and I hate my approach to it, so I mean... Do you want me to remake this? No? Okay. Closing statement. In short, I fucked up, and that's my bad. The video is unlisted as I'm quite embarrassed by it now, but the comments are still on, so you can continue roasting me there if you want.
I feel like this guy hates all of his videos. I know! I felt... Why did you...
Or roast me here. I don't know. It's your life. Do whatever you want to.
Yeah,
I
just
hate
like
how
you
this will likely
posting
be the only
videos.
time I'm acknowledged by a community. But you know what? It is what it is. Next video is me bitching about fireworks. Later, I'm going to work.
So, chat. Do you like saying slurs?
Well, no, I don't. I love Pepper. Show chat, like saying slurs. Anyway, don't harass this guy. I'd hope he learned his lesson. Yeah, the first video was very cringe. I didn't see it until literally now, so I don't know. Weird. Yeah, sure. At least he's better than most people. Yeah. Yeah, you tried and did more than most. We'll give him a round of applause. Both videos sucked. I mean, that's your opinion, man. He didn't call me a Nazi. He didn't call me a stupid... well, he called Kisarero a stupid bitch, but he didn't call me a stupid bitch. Poggers in the chat. Again, at the end of the day, it feels like a reach to try and clout farm. There was zero research criticism. I didn't see a single clip from either video saying anything that was like I saw clips, but I didn't hear any sound. I'm not gonna hold his feet to the fire. I don't care enough. I said this like 3 or 4 days ago when people were begging me to react to it. We'll see if he comes out with anything in the future. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. SmugAlana criticism, fat, smelly, bald, mean to us on Thursdays. And a Nazi, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, big ol' nothing burger, just like I said. I'm so smart, I know. Most humble streamer. So trying to figure out what he means by fake cheerleaders. It means that you are a person who doesn't mean anything that they say, essentially. And you do it because it's cool. Which is, I guess, what cheerleaders do? I don't know. Yeah. I guess. Second most humble streamer. Yeah, it's an alternate way to say grifter. It means that I don't mean anything that I say and that I'm only doing it for money. Even though I've been saying this since probably like 2 years ago, pretty much. Yeah. You're a pick-me? Yep. Yep. I'm a pick-me. They said it. Ah. Pick me, pick me, pick me. You're a pick me. You don't mean anything that you say. Pick me, pick me, pick me. Alright. I would pick Alana. I don't give a frick. Showing Hitler in the video while talking about the first video seems like he's trying to imply something. No, he used context. Yeah. I would pick on Alana. Based. I do have to tinkle though. Chad, I'm gonna do it to you. I know I just ran ads, but that means that if I'm not here, I want to run ads because I need to pee. I pick man. That's okay. Bro said tinkle. I'm a girl. I'm allowed to say tinkle. Go back to playing DBD, bro. Shut the hell up. I'll be right back. No ads during video. Ads during bathroom break. No ads during video. Tinkle time.
心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。Why are you so good at this? My language, man.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
my room. Shit. Ugh. Why watch TV shows when you can watch anime girls? Based! Based and red pilled. Where's my phone? I left my phone somewhere and I forgot. Power sleep done. I'm literally gonna punch you in the throat. Mods! Mods. Just call it. Good one. Good one! I'll call you. Okay. My number is 420 69 42 2001 911. Give me the number real quick. Yeah, I just did. Is it under all your bottles? I don't have a single bottle on my fucking desk right now. It's ringing. It's ringing. Hello? Hello? Abuba here. Hello? DBD time? DVD time? DVD time? Alana lives on Mars. God, I wish. Zero gravity with my fat ass? Based. Yes, this is Patrick. No, this is McDonald's. I'm actually playing DBD right now. I'm sorry. Okay. No ads for 1 hour and 40 minutes. Wow, isn't that awesome? Sick. Isn't it nice to have no ads? Nice, yep. Guy with no coochie. This guy just typed in my chat. His name is Guy with no coochie. Strong. As someone who watched a review of Ironheart criticizing a hero who sacrificed himself is not a good thing for your hero to do. Yeah. I would say the person that is living off the legacy off of another hero, yeah, I think it's pretty fucking weird. Just because he's a man. Alright, let's watch it. They're blaming racists for failure of Marvel's cringe Ironheart series. Or maybe, just maybe, it's just not that good. I know, mind-blowing moment. It's not because she's black, or she's female, or whatever. It's because it's just badly written. Fuck. Dang it.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here.
Boom.
So the moment you've all been waiting for is finally here. Marvel's Ironheart has released its first 3 episodes of the 6-episode series. And yes, this has been an absolute nightmare for Disney and Marvel. They've been hoping that you would have forgotten about this project they announced a few years ago, but eventually they had to produce something, and here it is.
Yeah.
And after a long series of disastrous trailers and also casting decisions,
The only reason I saw trailers of this is because people commenting on how bad it is.
well, it panned
There's no
out into
way.
the series itself. The first 3 episodes are insufferable, and the reviews are very bad. Now, of course, whenever this happens to a show like Ironheart, there's always journalists and social media users ready to run defense and make excuses for this slop, and it's happening once again, because a lot of journalists are now coming out and saying if you dislike this series, you're a racist. Yeah.
What if it was just badly written and it wasn't a black woman? What would you do then?
Yes, they are blaming racism
Oh, it's
for
just
all
bad.
the
That's right.
problems and negative reviews facing the show, because of course they would do that. That's how these journalists
Classic
work.
journalism.
Now let's look at some of the scores so far. So this one comes from Metacritic, sitting at a 2.4.
Ooh, Metacritic and Metascore. Ooh, they are just extra racist. Chat, we gotta cancel them.
among users. Then you look at IMDb, and it's not doing much better with a 3.7 out of 10 rating.
All the critics said IMDb, all 18,000 people are racist.
And this is the really controversial one. Rotten Tomatoes, you can see right now, a 59%, 74%.
I don't trust Rotten Tomatoes.
And it was
Personally.
temporarily disabled. They turned off the reviews temporarily, and ever since then, the reviews have been spiking up and down. It's been a real mess. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter too
They're deleting the Russian bots, clearly. A bunch of Russian bots are, ruining the reviews.
much, because
Rotten Tomatoes are Disney owned? Wait, so this is a Disney movie? And they're Yep. Show is Rotten Tomatoes owned by Disney. Disney's paying Rotten Tomatoes to freeze audience score. Ooh, owned by Fandango, which is a joint venture company of NBC Universal, which is owned by Warner Brothers Discovery. Warner Brothers holds a minority stake in the merged entities. So they've been known to pay for stuff, but it's not owned by Disney. Okay, fact checking.
It's bad.
Fact
Okay,
checking.
even right now with a little higher score than it initially had, it's still the third worst rated Marvel series.
Ooh, that's
total.
not good.
And it beat out Secret Invasion and Echo. I mean, that's not hard.
I don't even know what those are. I'm not trying to be Thanos and be like, I don't even know who you are. What are those? What?
To do. And on top of that, some journalists have actually had the balls to go out there and give this the rating it deserves. IGN stunned the world with this 5 rating that they describe as mediocre. Now, I want to take 2 minutes and just talk about everything wrong with this series, at least through the first 3 episodes. And it begins with the fact this is a
You gotta watch out. Marvel's gonna fucking copyright strike you for this shit, I bet.
relic of its time. It was produced during the heights of wokeism in the entertainment industry, and it shows.
I'm woke.
Okay, the virtue signaling, the identity
Me.
politics, it's about as subtle as a punch in the face. And all of that is culminated with its main character, Riri Williams, who ironically starts off the show working on her suit thanks to a Stark grant. Tony Stark, of course, being someone that she constantly disses throughout the series, at one point implying she's smarter than him, at another point implying he...
But even objectively, you're younger than him. How are you smarter? I'm not even talking about the dynamic of putting men down. It's like, he's been doing this for way longer than you have, but okay. This reminds me of the whole, I'm better than Anakin and shit from Star Wars.
Only made his suit because he was a billionaire, ignoring, of course, the fact that he built his first suit
In a cave, yep.
with spare parts under the watch of armed terrorists, but whatever. So she continues her work at MIT, where she believes her massive grant is still not enough money. So she wants to start getting some other sources, so she starts helping students cheat on their work for cash.
I would not have written that. I would not have written that.
She is warned for this by
That is not a good look.
the school, and eventually the last straw is when she causes massive damage to the lab she's working in. She's expelled, and like a disgruntled worker who just got fired, now goes and steals all the office supplies on his way out the door. She stole the suit as she was expelled.
Yes, girl boss queen 5, by the way, mediocre. That's crazy work.
Again, it's through grants. It's not her suit.
I just
it's
can't
the
get over
school
this.
suit. And eventually, after she leaves, the suit needs repairs. And what she do to fix this problem? Steal some more. And that's when
I couldn't write more fucking stupid girl boss borderline racist shit.
she's approached by a criminal gang led by Parker Robin, aka the Hood, and in his first couple sentences he says, "We extort and rob people for money." And Riri Williams is like, yeah, that sounds like something a hero would do. I'm in. And then
Iron Man is Tony Stark is a morally ambiguous character. Let's not get it twisted, but like this seems a little bit strong. Tony Stank, yeah.
And they go around, and basically the lesson is it's okay to steal and hurt people as long as you're getting something you want, and it's coming from a billionaire. Or in some cases, to do that, you have to like kick the crap out of security guards who are just doing their job. But
Yeah, let's not think about the trickle-down effect of when you steal a bunch of shit from a corporate company and how a bunch of people lose their jobs because they're I mean, I'm not even gonna get into it. It's just so cringe. I hate this, like, oh, we're not, like, really alluding to, like, real life, but we're gonna do that anyway, and sprinkle it into this TV show.
Doesn't matter. They're going after something they want. And then she meets the son of Obadiah Stane, who is trying to not follow in his father's footsteps by becoming a black market arms dealer who immediately gives Riri all the parts she needs without question.
Yes!
Very strange. And then really the last like half of the first 3 episodes is just like trying to develop this moral quandary where the AI she produced, which came out as a AI version of her deceased friend Natalie, is like,
chat, what have we talked about? Using dead people's, like, voices and shit as AI? Have I not said that's really weird? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Chat, if I die, please don't try and resurrect me through AI. I'll be very, very upset with you. Even though I'm dead.
They're like, wait a second, Riri, maybe this isn't a good idea. And Riri starts becoming very suspicious of the criminal gang she's been working with and stealing from people with. That's pretty much the plot. Are you interested in this? Does this sound good to you? No, it doesn't. It's a steaming pile of crap. It has nothing to do with racism or anything like that. It's just not a very good show. But the journalists are running defense hard and discussing film here, saying, despite what online trolls want you to believe, Ironheart is one of...
This is the exact same shit that Veilguard and... Oh, God, what was that other stupid indie game? Fartborn? Yeah, Dustborn. They said that all the online trolls... yeah, Vowed. What's that show with all the chicks in Star Wars where they like retcon all the really cool shit? Yeah, Concord also had a bunch of trolls. Yeah, it was them damn trolls. Yeah, Acolyte. Nobody liked Acolyte, and it was all because they hate men. Vowed is fine, y'all just hate us. I mean, you're allowed to enjoy shitty games. You play DBD. I'm not gonna hold you.
The better MCU shows in recent years. That's like saying it's the least smelliest trash. Like, all the shows for the MCU have been really bad recently. Like, what is that supposed to tell me? But Redditors are on the case. They're defending this hard.
Reddit, the place where a woman quite literally offed herself because of what people were saying about her. I'm not gonna forget the Fox Sanctuary girl offing herself because of harassment on Reddit. Reddit is such a cesspool of shit.
Sharing this article titled Ironheart Review Bombing Proves Some Comic Book Fans Still Can't Handle Women of Color in a Spotlight.
Lest we forget that Storm and various other characters of both sides of Marvel and the fucking MCU, like, what are we talking about? There's so many women of color that exist in comic books from fucking the 60s and 80s and 90s, which are arguably still fucking pretty racist compared to now. Like, what?
This has 7,000 likes, by the way. Absolutely insane. And this is the article itself, where it says Marvel's Ironheart hadn't even premiered and was already under fire, not from critics or audiences with genuine concerns, but from a brigade of online trolls. A coordinated review bombing campaign.
Of course, naturally.
Because it's a project led by a woman of color.
I wish I could do this. If I ever get criticized and like review bombed on a video and I get a bunch of dislikes, I'm gonna pull this card and say that everyone that disliked bombed my shit was just a hater of women. I'm not gonna let the criticism, if I say some dumb shit, I'm gonna pull this card at the end of the day. Yeah, criticism. No, you just hate women.
And then you have Yahoo News here, which I can't even believe like they're still around. It's kind of
never
impressive.
happened to me, by the way,
They
so far.
say MAGA trolls are attacking Disney's Ironheart, but here's how black...
Black internet. Yo, I bet you I have people who are black in my chat who have never heard of this shit. Chat? What the fuck is black internet? Dude, what?
Black internet is fighting back. Black internet. Well, how are they fighting back, you ask? Well, I've seen some examples on social media. So
Wakanda is fighting. Chatter says Wakanda's fighting back. Oh my god, dude.
we have this post right here.
I couldn't come up with that.
With a famous quote from Marvel where Tony Stark says, if you're nothing without the suit, you don't deserve the suit. Which is
true. Actually true. You can say that the same about VTubers too. If you take away the VTuber model and you still don't like that person, you don't deserve that VTuber model. Yep.
is basically an apt description of everything that Ironheart is about, right? But this person says these white boys are becoming more insufferable with their bad takes about a TV show their goofy ass could just ignore.
But it's to the public, like... posting to the public, people don't have to criticize it. Like, it's just like, everybody's allowed to watch it.
I mean, you could also just ignore these comments, but the person who made the original post would respond saying, I'm black. And then that person would say, how would I know that when you're speaking like a self-hating bot?
So you have to say things in a certain way to be perceived as black on the black internet? Isn't that kind of fucking racist as fuck? Wait, you have to like type in ebonics? Or like, I don't know, have a black man profile picture? I don't know what to say. I genuinely like... I think we just found the IRL Uncle Ruckus. Yeah, I guess so.
You ain't black to me until proven otherwise.
So racist.
The anti-racist strike again, saying the most racist things
Impossible
you've ever
challenge.
heard. So I guess this is the racism maybe these journalists are hinting at. I'm seeing it right here. But there'd be another article from Yahoo News here. Yahoo! Racist fandoms target Marvel's Ironheart series with bad reviews. Yep. It's all the review bombing.
Why is it Yahoo, man? I thought Yahoo was dead.
Here's another one. Ironheart fulfills low expectations with a weak narrative, poorly written characters, and dull action. It will also arouse the ire of trolls who target
That's a good
Disney's
word.
diversity efforts.
Jorkin.
Oh man, wouldn't want to mess with their diversity efforts over at Disney. They're pretty much...
You don't sound... I feel like I can't say this out loud. You sound hood enough, young thugger. Oh my goodness! You have to sound a certain way and back them, otherwise you're not black enough. You hear that, chat? I've never once said that about anyone in my life. Like, you're just a person to me.
Ripping their company apart. But anyways, this is probably the best article from MovieWeb. They actually changed the title. If you hover over, you can't see it on your end, but if I hover over the tab, it says the original title, which is The Ironheart Hate is Just Racist. And they got clowned on for that, so they changed it to, let's call the Ironheart Hate what it really is. Basically, ... And don't worry, later in the article, they do clarify what it's all about. And you guessed it, it's racism. This is such a bad article, it's not even loading. But anyways, here's what they said, okay? What could be the reason for doing all this stuff? These trolls, they often use phrases like woke as a criticism, which has no meaning except a blanket term to cover up racist and sexist beliefs.
Oh, it's like when you guys call me a Nazi. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't actually mean anything because you don't understand. I agree. I think the term woke can be overused, and it is overused. But so is the term Nazi. It's because you disagree with someone.
Multiple comment sections on social media for the Ironheart-related post needed to be shut down due to a flood of racist, sexist, and outright hostile comments. That doesn't seem like a reasonable response to a Disney Plus MCU series. Let's make something clear. There is no controversy around Ironheart because saying so legitimizes a clear-cut targeted attack against the series. Fair criticism is understandable, but there is one word behind the review bombing Ironheart saw: racism. There it is. There's only one explanation for everything happening. Every bad
You
review
disagree with me? You're a racist.
It's just racism. Man, they are really running defense hard for this series. They're going to try to convince you that this series is a...
I've yet to see, like, any... You know what I want to see is, like, an actual review made by a person on IMDb, or, I don't know, what is it called, Rotten Tomatoes, and, like, see someone, like, rip a slur and be like, this movie sucks because of blah, 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 blah. Like, what could be racist about them disliking a movie and saying a character's ass?
Massive success.
Oh
The
my
reviews are
God.
just the result of MAGA trolls who are trying to mislead you about this show. You know, it's funny, like, when I describe this series, there is absolutely nothing to do with the race of Riri. It doesn't matter. It's not important. The virtue...
If there was a white chick and she was doing that shit and being fucking cringe, I would still criticize it the same way.
Signaling can be overcome.
And I have done that before with the Star Wars movies. With the Mary Sue insert. She's white. I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
With a good plot, which it doesn't have. It has a convoluted plot that makes absolutely no
Velma
sense
too.
for an MCU series.
God.
And it's just laughably bad. And people don't like it. They're not responding well to it. And now what? In the same place here, MovieWeb, they would also go back on Twitter, re-promote their article again with this quick little line here saying, will the review bombing ever end? Well,
sympathy
the
farming.
quote-unquote review bombing is going to continue because the show isn't good and people aren't responding well to it. It should be very obvious this was going to happen. And again, can we stop using the phrase review bombing so much? It's such a lame excuse for a show just not performing well with audiences and critics alike. And this is a really rough image for Disney right now.
Ooh. Wait, they're doing a live action Frozen? I hate that so much. Like, I couldn't stand... Oh yeah, Captain America bombed too. Snow White. I don't know about this one, but I imagine it's gonna do well. How can you shit up Frozen? It was such an easy farm for a movie.
Disney Plus, with their top 10
I hated
trending in the
that
US
song.
today, number 1 is Ironheart, which is not doing well. Number 2 is Snow White, the live action
Ooh.
that absolutely flopped. And number 4 is Captain America Brave New World.
That sucks.
These 3 are all massive financial failures for Disney, and there's really nothing else to say about it. This is the absolute
it's a
state
musical.
of Marvel and Disney right now. They are really struggling, and with the Fantastic Four coming up, that's pretty much it for this year. That's their last major
It's
film.
over.
And for their sake, let's hope it's good, because they've already had massive failure after massive failure this year, at least financially. You can say you like some of these projects, but financially speaking, they're not doing well. And if you want these series to keep coming out, well, you better start hoping they do well, because they can't keep doing this. This is not a good business strategy. This has to fail at some point for Disney and Marvel.
No, they won't, because Lion King... Again, Lion King was a horrible live-action movie, and it still made so much money for them, because everybody still wants to watch Lion King. Again, they can have, like... They can have 5 slops like this, and release one Lion King remake live-action film, and it'll make up for all of these losses.
And it just continues on with Ironheart. Doesn't look good right now. And the final 3 episodes will be coming out, I believe, on July 1st. So we'll see how that goes. We'll try it out. And if there's anything interesting that happens between now and then, we'll revisit the series. But for now, it's not going too hot for Disney
Shit in the
and
bed.
Marvel. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
I think it's so disingenuous and derogatory for a character like Ironheart to basically take a big fat dump all over Tony Stark, and then anybody who criticizes it is labeled racist. It's so sad. Why can't you just like take the charisma and be like, ah, yes, maybe she's just a bitch. Iron Shard. Tony Stark sucks. I'm so much better than him. Ah, he's the original Iron Fart dude, and I'm so much better than him. She was actually already very disliked in the original comic. Then why the fuck did they fucking go with the character? I don't get it. That's like a double whammy. If she was not well received back in the day when she came out as a comic book character, then what the fuck? You will have another chance on Cyberverse. She will have open pre-orders tomorrow. She'll post a link on Twitter. Oh shit, let's go. Alright, can we get Cyber merch? Anyway, good video, good video. Awesome. Awesome possum. Yeah. So this lazy writing is the same story, shit on existing beloved characters. Same thing with Rey and Anakin Skywalker and fucking him drinking green milk juice and fucking looking like he was finishing giving sloppy toppy to a fucking Star Wars monster. It's just like gross, man. Like, why do you have to do that? Luke, not Anakin. Sorry, Luke. My brain. My brain not worky. Very cringe. The way to build up a new character is having to tear down the old one, it never works. And I don't understand that at all. If you are in the position of having a character inherit your legacy, and say like you're not dead, but you're like listening to someone talk about you and then they just take a big fat shit all over your legacy, it's like, excuse me? Isn't that kind of fucking weird and rude? Like, do you have zero empathy as like a person? No, but because it's fine, because it's a man. It's a man, they're allowed to shit all over him. Of course. Well. Spider-Man inherits Tony's legacy? Yeah, nobody fucking said anything about that. Who the freak cares? Ugh. Chat, you gotta tell me, what are you gonna have for dinner tonight? It's like almost 4 o'clock. Then they added almost to the Tony Stark bashing and then some scenes of her gassing him up at the last second. Yeah, because it was probably going to be horribly fucking received. I believe that. I'm sure they left some of it in, but... There's also clips as well. Had a gyro. Oh, yeah. Pizza! Red beans and rice with some fried spam. Oh, that sounds so good, low-key. Cookies and cream ice cream. Oh, that sounds good. Chinese chicken parm. Oh, barbecue. Costco chicken. Chicken parm. Tuna noodle casserole. Your mom? Okay, you're getting timed out. Alana streaming on Sunday? I always stream on Sunday. What do you mean? This guy just said your mom. I'm being so nice to you and you just say your mom. I hate you. Okay, chat also wanted me to talk about this. I'm eating pork chorizo and manchego burgers, though it's midnight. Help, I've got a problem. King, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You're an adult. I hope. Oh, I'm hungry. I didn't really eat breakfast. I had like cherries. I had some cherries. And coffee. Surprisingly, I didn't shit my brains out. Yeah. Yeah. Bring the popcorn. I'm ready. Are you like skinny right now? No, I'm gonna make up for it by eating 10 Big Macs tonight. Cherries are good as fuck. It's cherry season. Yeah. Hi, Lana. Been a YouTube frog for about a year. Logged on to Twitch for 7 years. I saw some bits and you were live. Wanted to see your support. Hope you have a great day. Yo, Pixelated Ninja, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. So you're starving yourself? No. I'm just gonna be real hungry when I finish stream and I'm gonna eat 10 Big Macs and gorge myself. Big Macs. Okay, no ads for an hour. Oh, that's so good. Hell yeah. Okay. Alright, pirate software situation. This is a video by Moist Critical. I'm not gonna lie, I saw this all over my Twitter feed. It was all just taking a big fat dump on pirate software. I'm gonna hear this out. I'd like to think Charlie's a pretty reasonable person and he's not gonna be like shitting all over him. He's gonna have, you know, information. Let's watch it. It's like 3 days old. It's got 3.4 million views. Oh my god!
I have no doubt most of you have noticed over the last 10 or 11 months I've been a lot happier. Glowing, really, radiant.
Ooh,
you can
are you pregnant? Oh.
tell probably just from my voice alone and this striking
Pregnant
smile.
Charlie.
So what is the secret to this newfound happiness of mine? The one trick doctors don't want you
Pregnancy.
to know? I haven't been online as much.
That is so good. That is so good. Ah! I wish I could do that. I'm a VTuber though. I can't help myself.
I've been going outside
No, he's
far
not
more
pregnant.
frequently, spending time in the real world.
Wow.
And as such, I'm sure many of you have noticed over the last 10 or 11 months, internet drama hasn't been a huge focal point of the channel because I haven't seen a whole bunch of it. I haven't kept up with the vast majority of it. And of course, occasionally I've still dipped my tootsies in some of it, like if there's something particularly wacky going on.
You guys give me shit for using the word tankle, but then he says the word tootsies and nobody bats an eye. Yeah, I noticed, chat.
And I still cover like news and crazy shit going on with aliens and all of that kind of thing, or if there's like a really cringe, you know, prankster that got arrested or something, I'll still talk about that. But it's not like a fixation for me like it used to be over the last few years where I was covering any and all internet creator space hoopla. And I want to keep it that way. I'm having a lot more fun not doing that. That being said, there is something that has unfolded here that's like the John Wick killing the dog moment that's bringing me back, just very temporarily. And it's pirate software. Yesterday I talked about Stop Killing Games. And there's no way to talk about Stop Killing Games without also mentioning pirate software because of the profound effect he has had on that initiative in its demise. I say demise, but it's not actually fully cooked, but it has been on life support, and
It's been hurting. From what I understand, it definitely did not help at all.
Pirate software did play a big role in that because of 2 videos he made, as well as a stream, shitting all over it. And that's not even doing it justice. He was full-blown tooting on this. He was shitting on it with some fart on top. And a lot of what he was saying about Stop Killing Games wasn't accurate. It was a misrepresentation of the initiative.
I wouldn't know, I'm not
the guy
a nerd.
behind it, the guy spearheading it, Ross, finally set the record straight on a lot of the misconceptions that pirate software helped to put out there and kind of exacerbate these thought processes that just weren't accurate for what the initiative was actually aiming to do. He finally set the record straight. And I, of course, wanted to talk about it as someone who does actually care about it. Now, as I've said, I've been a little more off the grid. I bought a fucking farm, so I've been, you know, living off the Lord's land recently, and I've missed a lot of the internet happenings. So, Pirate Software's previous anime arcs of drama, like with World of Warcraft, and the one after that, and the one after
that was a great drama arc.
that, and the one after that, and the one after that, I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to. I only got little tiddlywinks, little...
I only cared about the WoW drama personally. I love the WoW drama. I still stand of the opinion that he shouldn't have roached out.
morsels of lore about it in a few clips, so I never really even understood what was going on there. So Pirate Software's response to everything that happened yesterday really caught me by surprise. That was a subversion of my expectations, bigger than Game of Thrones Season 8.
Yeah, Hutcher, I did. I think it's really hilarious to me that that entire community is so butt mad at me for putting out a video 10 months ago about their stuff and then not being refuted, and now it's my fault that everything is going wrong for them.
I cannot believe his ego. His ego.
This guy has like millions of not Twitter, like, is it Hard Software YouTube? How many millions of subscribers does he have? 2.5 million subscribers. That's a lot.
is so out of control, I feel like he's only a week or two away from exclusively referring to himself in third person, like stone cold fucking Steve Austin. And that's the truth, cause Pirate Software said so. Some shit like that. It's crazy how he's responded. The smugness is nails on a chalkboard. It just makes you feel icky listening to it. And he goes on that same talking point multiple times in the clip about how, like, oh, I guess I'm fully to blame. I guess because I made those videos 10 months ago, it's my fault entirely that this whole thing crashed and burned. Yep. Oh boy. Time to play a sad song on the world's smallest violin for the Stop Killing Games movement, all because Big Bad Pirate Software took it all down by himself. Like, it's
just because you say it sarcastically doesn't mean that you are going to be held less accountable. I'll say that, chat.
Crazy. No one's saying that. Like, there is no one out there that is saying it is entirely Pirate Software's fault that Stop Killing Games hasn't been more successful in its endeavors. But there's irrefutable evidence that you had a detrimental effect, a majorly damaging effect on Stop Killing Games because of your misinformation that you spread about it in 2 videos and across all your streams, and not once have you bothered to correct that record. And he has said that it hasn't been refuted in 10 months.
No. You want to know why? Because he doesn't think he's wrong. He just thinks that he shouldn't be held accountable for perhaps, you know, affecting it. Yeah, if you backpedal on it, you lose ego, you lose ground. I'm never wrong, chat.
That is fish paste. That is turbo horseradish. Go to your own comment section on your videos to see everyone refuting you, as well as the innumerable other gamers and voices out there that have taken down those talking points and debunked a lot of them and proven that you just didn't understand it. And that is the big problem. No one hates Pirate Software because he doesn't agree with Stop Killing Games. The reason so many people are angry at him, myself included here, you can disagree with the movement all you want. If you don't like the initiative, I'm not your fucking dad. You make your own choices there. But the reason so many people, myself included, do not like how Pirate Software is handling all this is he is refusing, outright refusing, to just admit any level of fault, that he was wrong about anything. And that couldn't be more clear from these clips, as well as his tweets that he's made. It's actually his tweets that really sent me off the fucking rails here, off my gourd.
He tweets a lot, I'll give you that. I follow him on Twitter, and there's a lot of essaying.
Start with this little nugget here that he deleted from last night. So he tweeted directly at Ross, the guy behind Stop Killing Games, talking about how he made those videos 10 months ago, and since then, his community has been nothing but hateful. A scourge, a fucking tyrannid threat that he must destroy.
Okay, but hold on. You have 2.5 million subscribers on YouTube alone. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like there's bigger fish that would make a bigger impact. Yeah.
Your community is fucking rabid, and it's shit to deal with for anyone on the other side of the argument. Why do you think I haven't talked about this shit in 10 months? Why do you think we auto-mute anyone bringing it up in chat? Because it's been rage bait and shit-flinging the entire time. And just goes on about, like, how he is the victim of Ross's toxic, terrible community, which is hilariously hypocritical coming from Pirate Software, when in his videos and his streams, he makes it very clear and is very rude about how much he dislikes not only Ross, but the movement. And it's not like he's being very professional and polite about it, you know, buttoned up. Listen to it.
So this was my first encounter of him.
Oh shit, now this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage. This is shit. It's shit. Not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to.
Damn.
That is awful.
Damn.
That is a horrible goddamn direction. That's awful, dude. No, eat my entire ass. The level of stupid that I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This shit sucks. That's a really stupid ass move. That's an incredibly stupid ass move. I think this is ass. This is complete garbage.
I remember we talked about this very briefly, like, I don't know, a year ago maybe less. I thought the initiative was fine. Maybe I'm retarded. I don't know. I'm not a coder. I'm not smart. I'm also a female. What do I know?
All of this can eat shit then. I dropped the mask entirely.
Jesus Christ!
I have no qualms about that.
Why is he so vicious about it? Jeez!
Eat my entire ass. The whole thing. That sounds stupid as shit.
Yeah, I'm sure it's Ross and his community that are actually the assholes here. Jesus. Brother, come on, you can't possibly be calling the wambulance with a side of French fries here about people being mean to you when you are literally the one
that started the shit-flinging and name-calling. And by the way, Ross never even addressed this for 10 months because he didn't want to dilute the initiative into just having it be boiled down to drama between creators, which I think was actually very big of him. The only reason he's talking about it now is because it's at the end of its life, and so many people still don't understand it because of someone like Pirate Software misrepresenting it. So he's finally setting...
You have a massive influence on the gaming sphere. Like, let's not get it twisted. I think everybody's gotten a Pirate Software short recommended to them at some point, even if you don't like them. Bro, sounds like you just got tunneled on DPD. Actually, though, he sounds really, really mad.
The record straight there. Anyway, he did delete that tweet, but just a little while ago, he made a new tweet, a very long tweet, as well as a series of tweets under it in regards to this whole thing. And in all these words, all this mumbo-jumbo, not once does he say he was wrong about anything. In fact, he just continues to double down, even proudly stating he is doubling down. Wow, how incredibly noble.
For those that will scream he's doubling down, yes, I am damn well am. I give a shit about this initiative and what it means for games, developers, and players in the future. But... okay, I'm not gonna act like I know everything about this. I'm gonna let Charlie cook, then I'll throw in my 2 cents.
Doubling down on things you are provably, blatantly wrong about. We don't need to hit the Jumbotron for the replay on yesterday's video going over
like
so many of the things that he was incorrect about in regards to the initiative. But the point is, that is an issue that I really thought that he would address. Be like, hey, yeah, I did get this part wrong. You're right, guys. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to misrepresent it. I still don't fully agree with it, but I do recognize that I had some errors here in my coverage. That's what I was expecting. That is not what we got. And it prompted me to reach out directly to him, to talk to him, to see, like, why isn't he acknowledging that? Is there a reason? Like, what is going on there? So I did. He made it very clear he was not very happy with my coverage of Stop Killing Games, which is fine. I think that's totally fine. I'm not going to leak DMs or really go in depth on our private conversation, but the point of me reaching out to him was to talk about his refusal to acknowledge that he did, maybe unintentionally, misrepresent Stop Killing Games.
No!
And it led to a just shy...
Pirate League DMs from his side, by the way. After this video... it's a wee bit cringe, innit? That's really cringe. After he's... oh my god, the freeze frame. I'm sorry, Charlie. But, like, after this video came out... that's kind of weird.
2 hours, like, circular argument that ultimately got us nowhere. He was more focused on his qualms with Stop Killing Games and really liked to challenge me to prove him wrong about some of his hang-ups with it. And when I would mention, like, the behavior aspect, like, hey... you did misrepresent it, and I'd give him a timestamp. He'd then instead say how I'm wrong for thinking that he misrepresented it. We got nowhere. So I want to just publicly say this again. There are plenty of things you can disagree with when it comes to the Stop Killing Games initiative. I'll put links to it if you want to learn more about it, and you can form your own opinions on it if you want to support it. If you don't like it, that's fine. That's super normal. And I didn't reach out to try and champion that Pirate Software should become, you know, a huge ambassador of Stop Killing Games, you know.
Well, if you objectively, incorrectly present an idea, you automatically lose. Dude, I'm so bad at freeze framing. I'm sorry, Charlie. I'm genuine, this is not intentional. But what I'm trying to say is... okay, there we go. It's a little bit better. I'm sorry, it's not intentional. What is he saying? You can't be a lawyer arguing for a side and then say, no, this evidence doesn't exist. This is the evidence that I have. And then the judge is like, what the fuck? Like, this isn't even real. Like, this didn't happen. You are objectively wrong. It's not about opinion at this point.
Out there on the fucking front lines fighting for it. It had nothing to do with that. It was simply about the misunderstanding that he showcased, maybe unintentionally, and the misrepresentation of it that he broadcast, again, maybe unintentionally, which has in turn, over the course of 10 months, misled people on what the fuck Stop Killing Games even is in the first place, which I found to be a problem because he's never even acknowledged that as something that has happened. And because he refuses to acknowledge that, and anyone that even, like,
well, that's kind of what happened also, for those that actually care about WoW and stuff, but after the fact, when all the emotions settled down, after he basically wiped the raid and roached out, some people missed the part where he got into a call with a bunch of people and they said, like, why can't you just admit that you made a mistake? Like, we all made a mistake. We admitted it to each other. And then you just roached out again and said, bye, fuck you, I don't want to talk to you. You're trying to put the blame on me. And we're like, as in they, the people that he was in the dungeon with. And then he got even more upset and said, no, this isn't what happened. I'm never going to take accountability because you guys are a bunch of fucking losers. And you're trying to put it on me. And we're like, what? Like, that to me, after all that shit, like, fine, you roached out. It's kind of the same principle here. It's like, you couldn't even admit that you fucked up, like, even a little bit, like a modicum of accountability. It's a little bit weird.
Toes around that subject, he kind of treats as though they're fucking idiots, like me, for thinking that he's misrepresented something. Now, he did just post a tweet where he said he talked to me and Josh Strife Hayes, and in that tweet, this will prove how useless our conversation was, unfortunately, there's not a single peep about misrepresenting what Stop Killing Games was about. It's more so about how the public just doesn't understand game development, and it kind of reads to me like we're all just too stupid.
Why is he dying on this hill over this? Does he think it's gonna, like, hurt him as a quote-unquote game developer or something? This is such a weird hill to die on.
Understand it from his side of things.
And I like Josh Strife Hayes. I like that guy. He's got a good head on his shoulders.
Our conversation basically
as far as
amounted
I know,
to toilet
anyway.
paper, unfortunately. Again, I was focused on, you have done this, maybe unintentionally, you should at least say that you have, or, like, you know, are you aware that you did this? And then it became more of like, nope, I didn't. You're wrong. And then he uses our conversation at the start of this for something that was not even the focus. I was not there to try and convince him to be part of Stop Killing Games. I don't think we made any...
and misrepresenting what the other party wants. Very, very strange behavior.
Ground on, like, his perspective versus mine on Stop Killing Games. He has some qualms about how difficult it would be in certain cases. I agree with that, for sure.
Mhm.
I still think overall Stop Killing Games is a net positive for the gaming industry where
Mhm.
something desperately needs to change with a lot of these awful practices.
Mhm.
But for the 10 millionth time in the last 2.5 hours, it was just about him having this awareness that his coverage did mislead people, and that he, maybe not maliciously or anything, misunderstood or misrepresented Stop Killing Games in numerous instances. And the way that he talked about Ross was unacceptable. That at least made it into the tweet there about the way he talked about Ross being like a fucking used car salesman type deal and like calling everything about it ass. He at least recognized that that was too harsh. So he gave a quick I'm sorry for that. Which
But
is
he didn't say he was wrong. He said it was too harsh.
good. I do appreciate that. And I'm sure
Yeah.
Ross will appreciate that as well, I imagine.
Surely.
But I still wanted to make this video after the conversation because I just really do not understand. I truly cannot wrap my head around why he fights tooth and nail coming for throats for anyone that tries to mention that there was misrepresentation in his coverage of the Stop Killing.
Because it admits that he's wrong. I've met many people like that. Like, guys, if you have, like, a professional job, have you ever met someone like that that just doesn't want to admit that they're wrong? Not even, like, after emotions are settled and they'll be like, okay, I'm sorry, I got really, really mad and emotional, and they'll be like, I'm sorry, I actually made a mistake. I'm not talking about, like your girlfriend or anything, like a job or something. Yeah, my CEO. CEOs are usually psychopaths, did you know that? Yeah, because they have to put everyone else beneath them and, like, profit first. That's a perfect way to find a psychopath. And I mean that, like an actual psychopath, like a clinical one.
Games initiative.
Yeah.
He is so hell-bent on proving he's right and everyone else is wrong that's saying these things. I just don't get it. He's just treating it like he's got the mega mind, once-in-a-generation galaxy brain that no one can possibly understand. All us plebeians are beneath him, and we're lucky that he even graces us with streams, and we're stupid for thinking that...
Yeah, and also the other thing that I don't really like about him saying certain stuff is that if you aren't an expert coder, you basically aren't allowed to have, like, an argument or anything to do. Like, if you aren't a game dev, a coder, or a game developer, or whatever, you're not allowed to have an opinion, and it's like, That's not how the real world works, buddy. Like, it's kind of... What a stupid thing to say. Yeah, exactly.
He did anything wrong here in regards to his coverage of Stop Killing Games and what it's actually about. It's just so odd to me. Because if he would just come out and be like, yeah, you know what? Looking back on it, really reflecting, hearing what you guys are saying, I can see why this was so misleading for so many people. I didn't mean for it to be, and yeah, maybe I misunderstood some of these things. This would not have been nearly as big of a deal as it has turned into. And I went back and looked at some of his previous dramas, I suppose, and that is a common thread with pirate software. Like in World of Warcraft.
Yes!
He made a mistake, but he completely refused to acknowledge the mistake, and it made it a much bigger snowball into an avalanche for him, which led to a ton of other problems. He just has this inability to, like...
People keep citing and saying, look at the Dr. K and him interview, and I'm like, I'm very well aware of it, man. That one was crazy. Like, again, people like Dr. K, and they can say he's not, like, 100% a doctor or whatever. He's just doing it for clout and attention. That's fine. But if you actually listen to the opinion and the words, like, in the interview, was, like, insane.
Except that he can make mistakes. Like, he does things wrong sometimes. And he needs to recognize that it's okay to be like, yeah, I did do that wrong. You're right. I was incorrect in this. And it would save so much of a headache. But he just comes across as a narcissist. He really does, unfortunately. Like, I'm not an armchair Reddit psychologist here gonna diagnose him as a narcissist or anything, but, like, that's what it comes across as. He just refuses to admit that he ever...
It's just, like, the basic Redditor moment, to be honest.
Does anything incorrectly. It admits no faults of his own, ever. Except, I suppose, to Ross here, which maybe this is the beginning of a big character development for Pirate Software. He did apologize to Ross for how he treated him and what he said about him. I think that's great. Would love to see that same kind of energy for understanding where people like myself are coming from with your coverage of Stop Killing Games and why people feel the way they do about what's happened since with your responses. But anyway, I won't keep yapping about it. That's really about it. So yeah.
That's always see ya. Pirate pretends to solve a puzzle game and he has more vested interest in making... Wait, hold on. I fucking read that wrong. Pirate pretended to solve a puzzle in a game on his own with only 80 hours playtime that took a community a week to solve. So he cheated. But why? Again, there's nothing wrong with being like, oh, well, this puzzle's really hard, I'm gonna look it up, but... Like, why? Was it Animal Well? Wait, that game was actually really good, apparently. I didn't play it, but apparently it's really good. That's sad. The Dr. K video? Oh my god, Chad recommended it to me. We're on it for all 3 hours. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. That's crazy work. That's sad. I don't know. He also filed a false takedown against an indie game dev. Yes, someone was trying to like lecture me and say, "Oh, Alana, he didn't do that." It's like actually he did. Someone criticized him and he filed a DMCA. Yeah. Just to fuck him over. And by the way, DMCAing on YouTube is horrible. Like, your entire channel gets fucked on it until they basically lift it or you fight it off. Yep. Who cares if you treated people if they just attack him when it's so stupid? Yeah, but it shows character. That's the thing. If you repeatedly show yourself to be, like, unable to, you know... take accountability? I don't know, man. You read a video about Saba? Yeah, I know. This is, this was a tweet. I don't need to watch this because I already saw this, but basically the TLDR is some guy with a Gora profile picture that said was like, why did Saba do that? She picked a lolly VTuber. This fucking community is overrun with pedophiles. I'm done with her. And it's like, excuse me? Like, Gora was an open lolly, like, publicly, and nobody fucking cared. Or, like, some people did, obviously, but I'm just saying, you're a fucking tourist. Yeah, first time? Yeah, get the fuck out of here, tourist. Go watch another VTuber that you actually like, instead of being a bitch about it. Yeah. What, are you scared of a 4-letter word? Yeah. But yeah, anyway, I don't hate Pirate Software. I ultimately don't give a frick about him in that way. I think that whole drama with, what is it called? I think that whole drama with the WoW thing showed his character, and I thought it was really funny, because he got farmed and got really upset for some reason. But overall, yeah. It wasn't, wait, where am I? Overall, it wasn't, like, that big of a deal. I think that he's just kind of a little bit of a sociopath or a psychopath or something. Doo-doo-doo. Ah, now we can watch something relaxing, chat. Link the video. Oh yeah, my bad. There we go. Yo, Wacko Hedgehog, thank you for the 16 months. Enjoy your stay, sir. V. Now, chat, we're gonna watch something relaxing. Ooh. It's sad that every time I give my opinion on stop killing games, I get told to stop defending pirate, when in reality I agree that we just should not sign vague propositions. That is a very reasonable and normal take to have, as long as you aren't saying, like, you can... Again, if you are the type of person to say, okay, I don't give a shit about pirate software, I just think this is stupid, and honestly, I think that he's probably doing more hurt to the side that is criticizing it by acting like such a prick. I think that's a totally valid thing to say. You can say and be like, oh, well, pirate software is being a prick, but I think that this movement is stupid. I think that's fine. I don't care. You do you, man. You're allowed to criticize something. I think pirate gets way too much hate for just being a normal ego prick. I think it comes with popularity. I think it's just, it is what it is. Oh, a video about England. Oh, no. You don't want to get stuck there? Alright, let's do it. The worst place on Earth to be stranded. What's the worst place on Earth to be stranded? A place with no McDonald's. No! My AmeriFab viewers and me are gonna cry! Ah!
This
No
is
Big
Bennett
Macs!
Island. It's just a rocky, icy outcropping north of Siberia that looks like nothing more than a frozen cliff face rising from the Arctic Ocean. As you might imagine, this is one of the last places on Earth you'd want to be stranded. In 1902, an esteemed Russian scientist was exactly that, left stranded on this island. So this is his horrifying ordeal, and as always, viewer discretion is advised.
Oh my god, this is the 1900s, brother? Chad, they didn't have heaters or electricity in the 1900s or some shit, right? Yeah, it must have been so cold on this island with no electricity. He probably got eaten by a polar bear. Scary.
In the winter of 1903, the chill over the Russian Empire wasn't just from the snow and cold. It was the growing fear that one of the most esteemed scientists, Baron Edward von Toll, had vanished somewhere in the Arctic's white void. Months had passed without any word from him, and the last anyone had heard, he and 3 companions were in good health, camped on Bennett Island. This is an island north of the Siberian mainland, and at that point they were planning their return to the mainland. That note had been dated October 26, 1902, and since then there had been nothing but silence, and so these—
Alana, are you related to him because you're Russian? Yeah, I'm related to everyone. Yeah.
St. Petersburg Academy of Sciences was panicking. Edward wasn't just another explorer chasing a dream, he was a respected geologist, a baron, and a symbol of national pride. Losing him wasn't just a tragedy, it was a scandal, and so someone had to go after him.
Oh no!
That someone would end up being 29-year-old Naval Lieutenant Alexander Kolchak. Alexander was ambitious, sharp, and driven by a fierce loyalty, and had served under Edward during the expedition that caused Edward to become lost in the first place. This meant he knew the region well, he knew all the risks, and he knew the odds of success were against him, but that didn't matter.
You couldn't pay me enough money to go to some ice block in the middle of the ocean when there's like no GPS, there's no letters, you can't even fly like out pigeon mail. Like, how do you do that? Yeah, frick that. I'm staying home.
When the Academy called for
So
volunteers,
brave.
Alex stepped forward without hesitation.
No big match.
Now, in the lead up to all of this, and prior to the expedition leaving, Edward was no fool. He wasn't some wide-eyed wanderer or throwing himself at reckless pursuits. Again, he was a respected scientist, and he was also deliberate and deeply rational. Even rational men, however, aren't immune to obsession, and Edward's was Zemla Sanikova. For decades, rumors had swirled in Arctic circles.
Земля Sanikova. Dude. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be mean, but when Americans or like Westerners say certain words in Russian, I genuinely can't fucking understand what they're saying until I see like the word written on the screen. Саникова, спасибо, спасибо. У меня тоже русский ужасный, я не могу читать, but at least I'm trying. Yeah.
Of a mysterious land glimpsed beyond the New Siberian Islands. Hunters spoke of a dark silhouette on the horizon of a landmass that no map showed. One explorer, Yakov Sanikov, claimed to have seen it while crossing the ice in 1811. He marked it down on his map and gave it his own name, Sanikov's Land. This sliver of a rumor and the legend that grew around it was all Edward needed. He was convinced it existed. And beyond it existing in the first place, he thought it might hold the key to understanding the Arctic's geology, maybe even a kind of last refuge of life from a previous era. So in 1899, when the St. Petersburg Academy of Sciences invited him to lead an expedition to the New Siberian Islands, Edward didn't hesitate and he accepted immediately. After he accepted, constructing
I feel like they'd be pranking me and saying like, yeah, Alana, let's go research this place in Siberia. And I'd be like, are you guys sending me off to die? Like, do you want me to do that? Because I'll just do it more quickly. I don't want to die.
began on the Zarya, which was a sleek hybrid vessel that was part sailing ship and part steam-powered icebreaker. This was custom
Overwatch! I'm kidding.
built for Arctic travel. It would be both a home and a lab for the crew and scientists. Then on June 21st, 1900, the Zarya slipped away from St. Petersburg with Edward at the scientific helm and Lieutenant Nikolai, a seasoned Arctic navigator, in command of the ship. They would then travel west around Scandinavia before circling back up north toward the Arctic. And at first, things were cordial. Nikolai respected the chain of command, and Edward respected Nikolai's experience, but their relationship quickly soured.
Wait, how is this colored? I don't think they had colored photographs then. Hell girl, thank you! Приветик! Ладно, уже платить налоги надо. Не надо, мы смотрим видосы. Спасибо за 1000 битс. Thank you so much for the raid! Hi, guys! Мы смотрим видос на русского... How do you say explorer? I forgot. Chat, help. I know there's a delay. What's explorer? Научник! Исследователь. 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 I don't know how to say that word, I'm sorry. No. Исследователь. О, блядь. Исследователь. Исследователь. Блядь. Ну ладно, не буду стараться. Dude, it's so fucking embarrassing when I try to read new words. It's so
Before long, the tension between them reached a tipping point as the Zarya wintered on Bonnevay Island about halfway across Siberia. Edward then stripped Nikolai of command and promoted the more agreeable Lieutenant Fyodor Madison. Amid these tensions and personnel changes, another officer separated himself from the others and rose to the occasion and became indispensable to the expedition. This was Alexander, the very same man who would volunteer to rescue Edward several years later. He was a naval man and a researcher, and in April 1901, he joined Edward on a sledge journey to trace the mouth of the Taimyr River. This would be another landmark on their slow creep across the northern Siberian shores. As spring turned to the high north summer, the ice began to melt, but it wasn't until...
Как я люблю твой русский, каждый раз улыбка до ушей. Да ладно, мне... Похуй у меня русский ужасный, я не могу ничего читать! Блядь.
September that the Tsar could even attempt to move again. Edward then pushed onward towards Zemla Sanikova and reached somewhere around the larger landmass south of where it was supposed to be. This is a set of islands right between the Laptev Sea and the East Siberian Sea. However, surprisingly quickly, even he was beginning to concede that maybe the island wasn't where it was supposed to be. he then
Where was
switched
it
his
supposed
attention
to
to
be?
something real, which was Bennett Island. Bennett Island is also north of these islands.
Ooh, this is Siberia. Yeah. Chat, how many of you live in Siberia? I live in Siberia.
And conveniently not far from where Sannikov's
cold.
Phantom Land was supposedly located. Edward reasoned that maybe Sannikov's land had been a mirage. Maybe it was Bennett Island all along, seen at a strange angle under a strange light. It was a stretch, but Edward was running out of time and out of ice-free months. And already, despite freeing the ship and scouting the area a little bit, thickening ice floes forced the Zarya to winter once more, this time on Kotelny Island, about 186 miles, or 300
Kotelny.
kilometers from Bennett Island.
Oh, dude, this fucking this island's tiny. There's no Big Macs on there at all. This one could have a McDonald's.
300 kilometers from Bennett Island. Over the course of the winter, Edward began to plan a dog sled expedition. He planned to leave in spring and instructed the Zarya to try to reach Bennett Island by the summer to meet him.
That's cool.
If they couldn't get there by September 3rd, 1902, he would return to the mainland alone. Edward set out from Kotelny Island in June 1902 with 3 men, sleds packed with supplies, dogs, and limited ammunition. Edward knew the Zarya was supposed to meet them on Bennett Island, but the window for the ship to move was ridiculously small. The ice had to melt, but not too quickly, the winds had to shift, but not too harshly, and nature, as usual, didn't cooperate. Throughout July and August, Fyodor and the Zarya crew waited for the ice floes to break up. When the thaw finally came, though, a period of heavy wind pushed the block where the Zarya was moored far off.
Fun fact, Siberia is actually really hot in the summer. Yeah, it can get up to like 40 degrees Celsius. It can get pretty hot. Maybe not like this close to the ocean, but yeah.
Of course,
It can
forced
get
them to
pretty
spend
fucking
days
hot.
regaining their position. Then when they finally got moving again, they tried hugging the northern coast of Kotelny Island, but they were stopped by heavy ice.
Kotelny.
They then tried the southern route and made better progress until they hit another wall.
Kotelny.
As September loomed, Fyodor gave it one final shot. With time running out and fuel stores dwindling, he
Dude, they had to like break up the ice and then move forward like inches at a time, bro. That's fucked up. Dude, imagine falling in there. You'd freaking die.
steered the Zarya back north one last time toward Bennett Island. Again, though, the ship was halted by impassable floes, and this time there would be no more chances. The Zarya had reached the end of its line. The ship—
Oh, it's this instrument where you can measure, like, the distance or something? I forget what it's called. I've seen this before in, like, a museum or something, right? A sextant? Chat, you're trolling. Why is it called a sextant? You can't have sex with it. Mods, start banning everyone that's saying sextants. That's inappropriate. Yeah. Not trying hard enough? Chat, you... Sextant? Sextant.
was too low and cold to continue and too far from
Tensex.
safety to risk staying frozen in. So, with heavy hearts, Fyodor and the crew turned back,
Can't have
leaving
sex with
Bennett Island behind them and Edward with it. Admirably, though, they didn't quit
Oh,
outright.
no.
The Zarya crew may have been battered and cold, but they weren't about to leave on their own without a fight. Even after abandoning the push for Bennett Island, they left men behind to wait at various points, hoping Edward might eventually appear. One man was left on the Fedayevsky Peninsula. Then another
Fedayevsky.
man remained at Cape Vysoky, supplied and ready in case
Vysoky. Vysoky, блядь!
Edward returned.
Vysoky.
The weeks, however,
Means
soon turned to
high.
months with still no
Tall.
sign of him. So by December of 1902, unfortunately, the bulk of the crew returned to St. Petersburg after abandoning the Zarya on the northern
I
coast
wanna
of the
go there
Siberian
one day.
mainland. They gave the reports that scientific progress had been made and the Arctic had been mapped,
It means
but the man who
tall.
started it all was still out there somewhere, maybe alive and maybe not. And upon their return, the Academy of Sciences was torn. Some believed Edward must be dead, others couldn't accept that. And so on December 9th, 1902, they gathered to decide what to do next, and Alex and
so
Fyodor
cool,
were summoned
man.
to weigh in. Fyodor, having witnessed the futility firsthand, advised against any—
That's not a very Russian last name. Was there a lot of, like, cultural overlap, like, back then? Like, was there just people that had, like, non-Russian last name? Because Fyodor is, like, a normal Russian name, but then Mati-san kind of looks like my dad, low-key. Not doxing, just a little bit.
further actions.
It's cool.
According to him, it was too dangerous,
Oh,
but Alexander wasn't ready to
Germanic.
bury Edward just yet. He had no illusions about the Arctic. He had been there and seen it in action, but he also knew Edward, and he couldn't shake the image of a man still alive out there,
Alexander.
stubbornly pushing
Oh,
himself through snowstorms, surviving on instincts and scraps, and waiting for rescue. So, when the Academy hesitated, Alexander stepped forward and offered to lead a new expedition,
Dude, what a Giga Chad!
one that wouldn't rely on ships or theoretical windows of thawing.
Chad.
Instead, they'd go overland with sleds and a whaleboat. They'd follow the trail by muscle, by dog, and by sheer determination. The plan was practically insane, and yet somehow it was approved. By mid-January 1903, Alexander had received funding and official backing. He then sent a telegraph to his fiancée, postponing their upcoming wedding before packing up and heading.
He kind of actually just Sigma mailed and said, "I'm pausing the wedding, woman." Bros before hoes? Yeah, dude. She's got a nice hat. I like her hat. It's poofy.
For the ice. By the time Alexander officially took command of the 1903 rescue expedition, it was already clear that this wasn't a routine trip. The ice was melting.
I mean, sorry, I just keep getting hung up on the fact that he canceled the wedding and said, "I need to go save my dude first before we get married." And you're thinking in the 1900s, you're probably like, damn, he's probably not gonna come back, huh?
Unpredictably, the Zarya was abandoned. Half the academy didn't think the rescue would succeed, but Alexander didn't care. For him, failure wasn't an option because in his mind, Edward wasn't dead. After leaving, he first headed to Mezin and the White Sea coast, where he began recruiting men tough enough to face what lay ahead. He then recruited 6 Pomors, who were the seasoned local coastal hunters who knew how to survive in Siberia and read the ice. These men apparently didn't flinch when told they'd be hauling sleds and boats across frozen wastelands. They just nodded.
Dude, some of these dudes just like were born in Siberia and they just like lived their life and were like, all right, it's time for an adventure. This is the original MMO experience. Like, realistically, how bored you have to be in Siberia. If some guy walks up to you and says, "Hey, we're gonna go on an adventure, go save someone," you just be like, all right, I have nothing else better to do. There's no TV, there's no phone, there's no internet. Like, you're just reading books and shit.
Packed their gear
Maybe,
and showed
if
up
you're
on time to
lucky,
leave.
I guess.
After that, he
Yeah,
was
it's a
also soon joined by
quest.
2 veterans of the Zarya, Nikifor, the expedition's boatswain, and Vasily, the helmsman. Nikifor, given his experience, didn't waste time sugarcoating things. He flat out told Alexander that hauling new boats from Mezin was a waste of effort. Instead, he convinced him to salvage an old whaleboat sitting near the abandoned Zarya at Tiksi Bay.
Tiksi.
This is the bay almost directly southwest of Bennett Island on the Siberian mainland. As they made their way eastward afterward, logistics were a nightmare as Alexander had to source dogs, sleds, food, ammunition, and Arctic gear, all while racing against the clock. Even still, by early March, all 17 members of the expedition had convened in Yakutsk. It was there that the true expedition began.
I know where that is.
They then traveled down the Alden River and its tributary, the Nera, until they reached Verkhoyansk. Then another month later, on April 10th, they arrived in the village of Kazachi on the Yana River. It was there that Alexander got bad news. There were apparently problems securing the whaleboat at Tiksi Bay, and without it, the rescue might fail even before it began. He then rushed to the bay, hoping to solve the problem himself, but when he arrived, he found that someone had beaten him to it.
It's so eerie seeing this picture. I don't know what it is, but like, this is the tip of the world, right? Like, that way is like nothing. It's like there's just this cove and there's nothing around. There's no mountains, no trees. Trees can't grow there. It's all just tundra. Or trees can't go in the tundra. What am I talking about? No, it's kind of like just sand and shit and beaches and ice.
The whaleboat was
Sounds
secured,
cool.
waiting and ready, and so was Fyodor of all people. It's not entirely clear if Alexander knew he'd be meeting Fyodor, or if this was just a coincidence, but he certainly must have been a sight for sore eyes. Fyodor was apparently there to oversee the ship's final dismantling and sail. Shortly afterward, with the whaleboat secured and loaded, the dogs fed, and the men prepared, Alexander turned north again toward Bennett Island. By early May 1903, the expedition reached the northernmost settlement.
Okay, hold on. Gay. How do you say this one? Chad, there's a lot of fucking consonants. How do you say this?
On the Siberian mainland. From there was no more land beyond
Ads
it.
are
only
gay.
Ice,
Wait, ads are gay.
wind, and the far-off promise of the islands they'd been
Don't
to
worry,
the
you're
year
not gonna
before.
get ads.
And on May 5th, Alexander and his team crossed into that frozen unknown. 17 men and 10 sleds, each pulled by 13 dogs.
Yay,
Then among
doggies.
them, the whaleboat was literally pulled across the ice on 2 massive sledges, requiring the brute force of 30 dogs and a handful of grumbling men. And despite the incredible endurance they're known for, given
Dude, look at his beard. It's all frozen and shit. Those little doggies.
the difficulty, the dogs refused to work more than 6 hours at a time.
Only 6 hours of dog sledding.
Unfortunately, the humans didn't
chat
have that
dogs.
luxury. Movement also actually happened at night when the ice was firmer. By day, they rested in makeshift camps, and at any time, the temperatures could drop low enough to freeze exposed skin in minutes.
Oh my god.
This wasn't just a rescue mission, it was a
Oh, and you know they had to cuddle those dogs for warmth, too. Imagine a little doggy pile!
war of attrition fought against cold, time, and exhaustion. On May 23rd, they reached Kotelny Island once again and stopped to regroup. The ice wasn't ready for boats yet, so they hunted to supplement their supplies and prepared the whaleboat for open water. During this, they spent most of their time skinning seals, mending gear, and staying alive. Weeks passed and the ice groaned and cracked under their feet, but finally, by July 18th, the waters began to open. It was finally time, and the team then split into two. A forward group of 7 set out first in the whaleboat, scouting a path through the ice fields. The others then followed in stages. Sailing was impossible in many places, so they rowed. When they couldn't row, they dragged. And where they couldn't drag, they waited for nature to give them a break. Along the way, they also stumbled on fragments of the past expedition, and not just supplies. On July 26th, they found the man left at the Fadievsky Peninsula. He was still manning his lonely outpost and waiting for a sign from Edward. Disturbingly, though, there hadn't been one. Then, farther ahead on Cape Vysoki, they found the other man who'd been stationed to assist Edward should he return. He was still there, tending to a camp like a man trapped in a pause moment.
That's crazy,
but again,
dude.
there was no word or sign from Edward.
How far away is it from the Bennett Island, though?
Party spent a day
That's what I
resting at the
wanna
camp
know.
before pressing on. From there, they sailed through
What's that detox thing about, you know, when you go on an airplane and you just have nothing to look at? I forget what it's called. This is the ultimate detoxing of like the dopamine detox. That's what it was called.
recently open waters using
raw-dogging.
oars and sails, navigating between chunks
He's
of drifting
raw-dogging it,
ice.
dude.
Then on August 4th, they finally reached their destination of Bennett Island. Alexander then set foot on the island Edward risked everything to reach. It was essentially a sheer, icy, rocky cliff almost all the way around except for a few flatter areas.
Why?
It was wild, wind-battered, and hauntingly empty, but just moments after reaching Cape Emma on one side, they made a discovery. It was a bottle, and inside the bottle was a note and a map. After months
Oh my god, dude. How fucking cool is that?
of chasing him, here was a bottle tucked into the rocks with Edward's unmistakable handwriting inside.
Oh my
It had been
lord.
waiting there for nearly a year,
Treasure.
sealed against the elements. Using the map, Alexander, Nikifor, and one of the other expedition members set off to locate Edward's last known camp. They then navigated across
That's
fractured ice,
smart.
jagged terrain, and pushing deeper into the island's interior. And during this, while leaping over a crevasse in the ice, Alexander
These are the real pictures, man. This isn't an island. This is a fucking iceberg.
misjudged the distance and plunged into the freezing Arctic water. He was then pulled out, soaking wet and half frozen, and immediately stripped down and redressed by his men. As horrifying as this might have been to
Giga
most people, this was hardly an incident, and the group kept moving. Then finally, they
They
reached
lost
the
so
camp
many
on the
dogs,
far side of
probably.
Bennett Island, and Alexander found what he had come for, but not in the way anyone had hoped. There were no people, no footprints, and no bodies, just more relics.
Huh.
Scattered around the makeshift shelter were scientific instruments, boxes of geological samples, and a partially buried
Sextants.
diary. Alexander then read every line of it, and it confirmed what the note hinted at. It said that Edward and 3 of his companions had reached Bennett Island on July 21st, 1902. They found that the
a
land was
whole
surprisingly
year?
rich in wildlife, including reindeer, Arctic birds, and bears. In theory, this should have been more than enough to sustain them. And for weeks afterwards, they lived off the land, and food wasn't a problem, at least not at first.
Uh-oh.
This was where a crucial mistake was made. Instead of setting up long-term provisions and fortifying their camp, Edward bet everything on the Zarya arriving again.
Oh,
By the time they realized the ship wasn't coming, it was already late October. Their ammunition was nearly gone. The
So all the animals left or something?
reindeer had migrated, and the sea was freezing over.
Uh-oh.
They then made a decision that still baffles historians to this day. They left. Edward's final diary entry was dated October 26, 1902, and read, quote, "Today we start on the return trip south. Our traveling supplies are good for 14 to 20 days. We are all in good health," end
Oh,
quote.
no.
And that was it. No more notes, no other final words, just a calm confidence in the face of impossible odds.
How many other people lived like this and did what they did and just didn't give a frick? I don't know, Chad. I think we're all kind of pussies compared to these people 100 years ago, huh? And to think this is only 120 years ago? That's crazy. We're such spoiled little rats. Like sitting in our chairs, being fat, eating Big Macs. Yeah, back in my day.
Alexander then spent 3 days scouring the island, only to find nothing.
They're so
There was no sign of what happened to Edward and his men. It was like they'd simply been erased by
They
the
kind of look like Akitas. Sorry, I'll go back.
It was like they'd simply been erased by the wind. And once they were satisfied that they'd
Ben.
searched every inch of Bennett Island, Alexander made the call no one wanted to make. It was time to go. The men had risked everything to come here, but the trail was gone and the Arctic was shifting again. Alexander and his men then turned south again. There was no ceremony or moment of reflection, just a boat pushed off the island shore on August 7th, 1903. They then reached an old camp on the larger island by August 14th and rested there for 3 days. And the men were weary, but not just from the physical grind, but from the defeat they had met at every turn. They had traveled thousands of miles through frozen hell to find that they might never get answers. Alex then decided to complete one last survey of the larger islands, hoping for any sign that Edward had made it off Bennett Island alive. But again, he found nothing, no shelters, no sled tracks, and no more notes and bottles. And fall was coming fast now, and the ice was forming again.
That's so bad.
Soon, open water would be hard to come by, and in fact, they would end up having to wait nearly 2 months.
Sign yourself up for a polar expedition, Alana. No, it's not the same, because you can get saved by like helicopters and, you know, you have GPS and navigate. I'm talking about like this, no bullshit, no maps, you have a compass, a sextant. You can't have sex with it, but it's a sextant. Like, I don't know, it's still different. Nah. Don't take your phone or GPS. I don't know if they're legally allowed to do that.
For the sea to freeze solid enough to resume travel by sled.
What am I even living
Finally,
for?
in early December, the ice was solid, so they began on sleds once again. Alexander continued forward with the last leg of the expedition looming before him, and then in Kazachi village, something surreal happened. Amid the bitter cold, Alexander found his fiancée waiting for him.
What?
She made the journey to meet him, not knowing if he was alive or if he even made it to Bennett Island. But
What a woman. No, is this like a hallucination or real? What a woman!
there she was, bundled and pale, with news that was surprisingly desperate. Apparently, the Academy of Sciences, she said, had lost hope. They'd all but written the expedition off, and there had actually been talk of calling it back, but the communication had failed to reach them. For weeks,
You know, these women, they hear about their man going off, like, into the army, and then they cheat on them because they're like, fuck, I don't want to wait, like, 9 months or whatever, or, like, years until they come back. You know, from, like, I don't know, I'm not fucking, I don't know what worse, but I don't know how long they go away for, but they go away for a while, and this woman's like, I'm gonna go meet him. I don't know, man. They don't build women like this anymore.
no one in the
There's
capital
very
had
few
known where
of them,
Alexander
huh?
was or if he was still alive at all. He had risked everything to bring news back, and no one was even sure if he was coming.
Wow.
Luckily, this wasn't the case, so on
What a
January
woman.
26, 1904, Alexander reached Yakutsk and wired his report to St. Petersburg.
Oh,
In
yeah,
it,
they-
he explained that Edward had reached Bennett Island and survived there for more than 3 months.
They had Morse code in the 1900s. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they had that.
Then, for reasons that are not entirely clear, he left and likely died while crossing the ice to the mainland. Upon getting this information, newspapers printed Edward's last note in full, and scientists pored over Alexander's findings.
Oh no!
The public then mourned the loss of a man who had devoted his life to finding a land that probably never existed in the first place. As for Alexander, he kept moving forward. Now, it's never entirely clear how well a sense of time is established throughout these stories, but in this case, they were apparently gone long enough, and hope was bad enough that he'd almost been forgotten about.
Aww.
Upon his return, though, his
What a
name was
Giga
suddenly
Chad.
everywhere, attached to one of the boldest Arctic operations Russia had ever mounted. Wow. As for Edward, there were no grand pronouncements or
He didn't do it for the glory. He just wanted to get back his boy.
poetic epitaphs, just a factual note in his diary and a quiet vanishing into the Arctic.
He just died.
The
like
island
that,
had
damn.
provided enough to live, but not to last, and by the time they realized they had waited too long to leave,
This is
the choice
famous.
was gone. They could either stay and starve or walk out into the cold and hope to reach salvation on foot. In the end, they chose the latter, and it was probably the last choice they ever made.
Shit.
By contrast, Alexander's expedition, although it failed to find the men alive, was considered a resounding success. It returned without the loss of a single life, and it brought back scientific samples, cartographic
What about the
data,
doggies?
and precious insights into the treacherous conditions of the New Siberian Islands. More than that, however, it honored
That's
Edward
cool.
and closed the story with truth and not myth. As a result, in 1906, Alexander was awarded the Constantine Medal by the Russian Geographical Society, which was its highest honor.
Wow.
And in the end, following the two expeditions and decades later, the truth was finally learned. Edward had died chasing a place that didn't exist. In the 1950s, American satellite imaging confirmed that the Zemlya Sanikova was a mirage. was simply atmospheric trickery, just a convincing reflection on the horizon.
It was a mirage. Wait, you can have mirages outside of the desert? I thought mirages were only in the desert. Well, I guess if light refracts in the right way, huh? Wow.
If you made it this far, thanks so much for watching. If you have a story suggestion, feel free to submit it to the form found in the description.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Also, if you want to support the channel, consider joining the Patreon or becoming a channel member here on YouTube. Anyways, thanks again, and hopefully I will see you in the next one.
I love this guy. I love his voice. It's so relaxing. Chat, it's time for a nap. Put you down in the bed and put you to sleep. Can we go for final words so we can do the overworking joke? No, you can't make that joke. No, I gotta skedaddle. I'm kidding. I don't have to skedaddle. Just doing it because, you know, it's time. Okay. No sadness, only strength. Don't be fucking sad. I will be here tomorrow as per usual. We're gonna go raid. Who are we gonna raid today? Ghostbusters. Oh, you know what? No. You know what? Okay. Chat! Who are we gonna raid? Ghostbusters! In your neighborhood, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Sorry, I'm getting distracted again. How about we raid? Yeah, we'll raid Yuzu. She was playing Dota yesterday. I watched it for like an hour. She kind of slapped. She's like Ancient 4, I think it was, she said. Yeah, let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Let's say hi. Tell her she's really fucking sick nasty at Dota. Tell her she's sick nasty at Dota. Alright, chat. I will be here tomorrow, as per usual. Please have a wonderful rest of your day.